In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children in the hospitals. It's $190 a night. Will cover a family staying in the house, meals, bed, shower, everything they could possibly need, full laundry, but also, that, sense of community from volunteers and the people that work up at the house to care for them.
At Tamworth Rugby Union Club, we try and pick a few charity support. This year we've gone with Ronald McDonald House as the main one, and that gives us an opportunity to really focus on that and solely support the one charity and give everything to it.
As a member of the Tamworth Rugby Club, it's amazing to be collabing and contributing to the Ronald McDonald House. It's amazing as a club we all come together and support such an incredible and amazing part of the community.
It is so special that Tamworth Rugby Union Club has chosen New England Northwest Ronald McDonald House as their charity for the partner for the year. We have a lot of community groups that help out, but the rugby club picking us through the whole year is just amazing.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please.
See how you can see now what's happening. Play. And that's how it's playing out. If you feel it's really tight or anything, undo this one a little bit looser to hand, and undo this one a little bit further. But yeah, what we want to see is the movements of play. We want to be able to see the play happening. You're a free player. Be strategic about what you're doing. It'll work out well for me, mate.
Talk to him, anything coming. Get off the line, eh? Talk to him, Colin.
Say off the tee, do I go to the kick or stand?
Go to the kicker, so yeah, zoom in on them on the tee. And then the top one will get the goal.
That's for. Is that for?
Charlie Conley, under the post, stepping through. 12-7 to Elders.
That's not a rumbo. Where's the rumbo try?
That was champs, Cordy. I mean, Clap.
Hey.
Sorry. That was champs.
Yeah, no.
You work for Canton.
Yeah.
I'll come see before we go.
Yeah, no. Well, you said that system. Turn that brown upside down.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell,
Any knockback to the hey! I'll catch up with you later. I'll scrap you.
for it? It's actually kind of hard, isn't it? Yeah. So see how it's easier to a lot of the time just be zoomed out. And then but yeah, you're going to be able to hear me in a minute. And then I'm going to walk away. You should be able to hear me. I'll mostly be talking to everyone. I'll just move that back, make him a sit down. Yeah. Then that's the hammer.
Are you going to mic her up or does she know how to do that? Are you Tom? Nice to meet you, mate. I'm Hudson. Is this your first time cameraing?
Oh, yeah.
Doing well, mate. Yep.
point is to remind people there is no smoking, e-cigarettes or vaping in the seated areas. So the gentlemen who are doing that, if you do it again, you'll have to leave. We're not asking, we're telling. For the comfort of all patrons, and it is against New South Wales health laws, do not do it, please.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Guys, look.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children in the hospitals. It's $190 a night. Will cover a family staying in the house, meals, bed, shower, everything they could possibly need, full laundry, but also, that, sense of community from volunteers and the people that work up at the house to care for them.
At Tamworth Rugby Uni Club, we try and pick a few charity support. This year we've gone with Ronald McDonald House as the main one, and that gives us an opportunity to really focus on that and solely support the one charity and give everything to it.
As a member of the Tamworth Rugby Club, it's amazing to be collabing and contributing to the Ronald McDonald House. It's amazing as a club we all come together and support such an incredible and amazing part of the community.
It is so special that Tamworth Rugby Union Club has chosen New England Northwest Ronald McDonald House as their charity for the partner for the year. We have a lot of community groups that help out, but the rugby club picking us through the whole year is just amazing.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children in the hospitals. It's $190 a night. Will cover a family staying in the house, meals, bed, shower, everything they could possibly need, full laundry, but also, you know, that...
Welcome to the nest here down at Magpies, and boy, do we have a busy day of rugby coming up.
Yeah, that's right. We sure do today. It's going to be a big one because it is Ladies' Day and the crowd is massive. As you can tell, the girls are about to walk out. That's a long tunnel.
It is a long tunnel. It's probably one of the biggest crowds we've seen here all season so far. It's a crisp morning. Third grade's just played. The Magpies lost 29-12, but I tell you what, all eyes are on this coming game.
They sure are. And of course, thank you to our referee, Michael Pearce, who's also captain coach of thirds, who's now backing up to ensure that he's here to give the girls a great game today and a safe game. And yeah, like we said, Ladies' Day is a really big one for everyone. It doesn't just celebrate the women playing on the field, it's everyone as well behind the scenes, the volunteers, the aunties, the uncles, the girlfriends who sit on the sideline and have to, you know, strap up their partners when they get home because they're injured from that week before. So it is just a day to celebrate every woman that is part of this amazing club.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. It wouldn't happen. Magpies wouldn't run without them.
That's exactly right.
And so today is probably our most special day on the calendar. We've got Old Boys Day next week as well.
Exactly, and without those guys, we wouldn't have a club at all.
That's right.
So we are very, very lucky. And don't know if you can see that on the camera, but Chico's just given everyone a bit of a shirt-off moment down the tunnel there to get them hyped up. And the girls are about to walk out.
That's right.
And we are about to see the jerseys.
Yes, the jerseys are coming out.
Special jerseys.
The players
for today.
are exiting as we speak. Michael Pearce, the referee, leading them out. It's the Tamworth Magpie 10s versus the Armidale Albi 10s.
That's right. And of course, last week they had an incredible game across all four grades, the Albies. They did have a massive defeat in first grade.
Yes.
Hopefully we don't see that defeat today with our first graders.
That's right. Our women's 10s are coming off a bye last week. The last game that they played, they lost 17-46 against the Barraba Rams.
And I think the Barraba Rams are sitting pretty high.
They are. The Barraba Rams are sitting first on the women's table
so
at
they
the
did pretty well because I think at the time we were sitting 7th, which I think we still are.
Yep.
So it wasn't too big of a gap. For a first and a 7th in the ladder.
Right. There's a 31-point difference between the Magpie Women's and the Barraba Rams. Yep. So to keep them to a 17-46 scoreline's not bad.
Yeah, exactly right. Here we go. The crowd is getting crazy now as they welcome out the women. And, of course, walking out in solidarity today, raising funds for the Ronald McDonald House.
And how good does that jersey look?
It looks amazing. It's super special. A lot of thought went into it. Really highlighting kids' creativity because, as we know, Ronald McDonald House is a home away from home for people caring for their sick kids.
That's right. That's they're sponsoring us for this day.
Yes. So we're going to give them a lot of the funds raised from today. There will be raffles or massive prizes. So if you're at home and thinking, should I come down? Absolutely. There is so much to offer today. And you can, as far as I'm aware, please excuse me if I'm wrong, I think you can still buy tickets at the door for Ladies' Day, alcoholic and non-alcoholic tickets.
Yeah, well, the vibe is electric down here. We just had
really
almost a quarter of the field taken up by players.
Exactly. I know, it's going to take longer for them to walk off than the game, I think.
Yeah, well, kickoff is just moments away.
It sure is.
It's coming out. I'm going to turn it on. I can just call it.
All this.
Here we go. The Magpies 10s will be kicking off to the Albies.
Sorry about that. I just had technical difficulties because you know me. If I wasn't for you boys, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't know what I'm doing. So, of course, great kick-off there from the Tamworth Magpies. And, of course, if you're sitting at home and you're thinking, should I come down? These jerseys are available for auction later on. And you got to get them straight off the field. So we're lucky it wasn't like last year where it was a super muddy one. We had to go and wash them before we auctioned them.
That's right. Half the field was mud.
Now, you're doing a lot today as well around the fields, which is going to be incredible.
Yeah, hopefully. So I'm going to be heading down to first grade when they're on. I'll be sidelining. We'll have some little interviews and hopefully some analysis comments. Sorry.
That's all right.
From the sideline. That'll be fun. And then, yeah, we're going to try and catch some players after each match from the women's, the second grade and the first grade for some interviews.
And it is going to be a great day, really celebrating those ladies. And out here at the moment, we just saw the Albies coming through with a strong run. Magpies with possession of the ball. Jess Plowman going through with great backup there from Claire Hutton.
Driving hard. They're just holding the ball in the centre here.
And they definitely, I saw the girls before the game and they're hyped for today. They really are. And they're going to look amazing afterwards. They've got all their outfits ready. And this is why, for everyone at home, we're playing the women's first so they can come off, get dressed and enjoy the day.
And then come back and support first grade.
Exactly right. Toby Lee with a good run through there. Still ran through with two girls hanging off her from Albies. So where are Albies on the ladder?
So the Albies are currently sitting at 5th. They are 10 points ahead of the Magpies.
So this is a crucial game.
It is an important clash, and there's an intercept.
Candice with those fast legs. Look at her. Candice knows where that ball's going. Albies with a really, really strong run, though. She's come through, and she's put the ball
Annabelle
down there.
Ford there, who's capitalised. I mean, what a intercept that was, and she's managed to get the first points on the board for the Albies.
That's it. Sure have.
So with a kick to come, it's 5-0 to the Albies, and we're only 3 minutes in.
And this is the thing, this game is so fast. We've got to remember there's only 10 people per side. And,
right.
you know, we watch first grade and second grade, and it's 15 per side. So there's a lot more ground for these guys to cover.
A lot more space on the field, as we've just seen there. And
Candice, she stayed strong there, captain of the Tamworth Magpies. She stayed really strong on her feet, but the Albies were just too fast and knew where that position needed to be and found that space.
Emma Wilkinson converted the try, so the Albies move up to 7.
Once again, we do apologise throughout the day if we do get any of our names wrong. Jumpers, as most people are aware, change. Jess Plowman picking up and driving. Claire Hutton, club captain, very proud to be here today and raising funds from Ronald McDonald House. Good tackle there from Albies, didn't quite get her out, pulled back into Toby Lee. And Toby with a fantastic run.
Yeah, nice offload there to keep the ball in play. Apologies for some technical issues, we're sorting them out as we go.
Wouldn't be football without him, would it?
There's space on the left now for the Albies. Another ball out. It's hit the ground and Michael Pearce has called her up.
Thank you to all our refs as well for being here today. And we had Albert modelled before. Did a great job for third grade. And yeah, like we said, it would be possible without them because you can't play a game without a ref.
Everyone plays their part here at Tamworth Magpies, and today it's Ladies' Day. It's so good that we can acknowledge the ladies that make this club really what it is. As there's a hard run, it's knocked on there. And it's called up by Michael Pearce, so it'll be a turnover and Magpies possession. Michael Pearce setting up the scrum. Again, with so many players in the scrum, there's now so much more space on either side now.
What I've really enjoyed with this Ladies' Day as well is that Bradbury and Damo have actually named pretty much everyone to be on that team sheet today. even their super subs, just to give them a special mention. Not that they're playing or backing up, just to give them a nice special mention, which is really lovely of them.
How good's that? On a hard hit and then an offload. There's space on the right, but the Albies wrap her up. Good meters there and a good run on the far right wing.
Big shout out to Abby and the crew downstairs as well. Done an amazing job. Looks incredible down there. And like we said, lots of raffles. So thank you to all of our sponsors today who have donated prizes. Jess Plowman with a great run in there. Jess had a couple of weeks off not long ago with a back. And it's good to see her back because she's an integral part of this team.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to the Plowmans, of course. They do an amazing job taking all the photos, and they've been out there today and they've got patience because they've all taken team photos and it takes the boys about half an hour to sit down.
Chloe Corduroy there with a run down the right wing. Almost escaped the Magpies defensive line, but it's been pulled up and it'll be turned over. So Magpies regain the ball on halfway.
Alicia Baker out to Toby Lee.
Oh, a hard hit there. Rebounded off the Albies player and the ball.
Straight into Jess.
There's space on the right. A good pick up there from Claire Hutton, who's the vice captain of today's team.
And club captain too.
There you go.
She was very excited the other day we came down, and if you haven't seen it, go to our Facebook page. Lockie did an incredible job putting a video together with the team going over to Ronald McDonald House and actually seeing what it's all about. And I've had the chance to go up there before, and it's just so special.
A hard hit. I mean, they're already wearing into the Albies defensive line here. Making slow meters.
Georgia Steenson, a good run through there. Alicia Baker passing out to Jess Plowman once again.
This is good from the Magpies, slowly working their way up.
They've got just under 3 minutes left in this first quarter.
Can they make something happen?
This is actually, most of the time when we watch a game with the girls, it goes really fast. This quarter's actually taken its time, and it's been quite nice. Feels like we get to enjoy it more when the time feels a little bit slower with the girls playing.
Yeah, that's right. Good to see them getting amongst it.
And thank you to Albies too. They've brought a crowd and a half down for Ladies' Day.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
were very vocal in third grade, that's for sure. You could hear it all the way
They were.
through.
Good to get the day started with some energy.
Exactly right. We know it was a bit of a tough start with this weather.
Yeah, it was a
Claire
cool start.
Hutton just lost that. Sorry.
No, you're right.
Yeah, Claire Hutton just lost that over the fingertips.
Almost a chance there for the Magpies. Of course, we'd like to thank one of our major sponsors, Joe Maguire's.
Exactly right. Joe Maguire's is a great sponsor of the club, and just around the corner from us too, which is great. And they've been great supporters for a couple of years now, and we look forward to working with them more as we go.
The ball's moved right. There's one more player out on the right, but she decides to hold it to herself. An offload out.
I think that was Candace that had that great run just before.
Yeah. Georgia Smith ploughing into that defensive line again.
It's so hard sometimes to see the girls when they're all in such white shirts, and a lot of them have blonde hair. We're doing our best to see those numbers where we can, and we do apologise if we say the wrong name.
Yeah. It'll be a turnover, so Albies ball at about the 10-metre mark. Can they make something happen in the final minute of this first quarter?
It is only 7-0, and that's good, because sometimes in these games it can be 3 tries before that, first quarter's finished.
That's right. A long kick put out from the Albies, and it's being chased.
Massive run there, and that's from Tali Lee Bennett. Great run.
Great defence there from Tali Lee.
And just being on the heels and not panicking. She got it through, but
it's been taken away,
it.
and it'll be another 5 points for the Albies. That's rather unlucky. The Magpies put in such a great defensive effort there.
That's right. Tali had that great run. We were just saying before that even though she had the pressure, she didn't do it. We'll have a replay of that moment.
Yeah, that's right. Look, it was just lost, I think, in that ruck and then picked up by the Albies player, and then there was no one to stop her between her and the try. So with 10 seconds left on the clock,
going to come with a kick now. Of course, no tee for ladies just because of timing. So great kick though. She's over. So 14-0 at the first quarter. It is Ladies' Day here at the Nest, and we'll be back very shortly with the second quarter.
This is a journey no family expects to take. I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth.
Welcome back to the second quarter down here at Magpies. It's the Magpies 10s women's taking on the Albies 10s women's.
That's right, and it is Ladies' Day here at the Nest, and what a day. There's so many sparkles happening right now because, of course, the theme today is bold, be unapologetically you, and a lot of sparkles out there at the moment, which is great to see. Magpies kicking off this second quarter. Magpies currently down 14-0, and Albies with possession of the ball. Great tackle there from Shania from the Tamworth Magpies. As we did see in third grade with the Albies, they're quite fit. Every grade of Albies is very fit.
That's right. They, despite not having too many fresh legs on the sidelines, they seem to just be able to continue running as the ball is switched over. So Magpies regain possession.
And if you've just tuned in, of course, the Tamworth Magpies wearing our very special Ladies' Day jerseys in honour of Ron McDonald House that we are raising funds for as our charity partner this year. And I love the jerseys because it's just kids' imagination and it's great.
It's so cool. I really like it, and it's good to obviously promote WIFI as well.
And exactly, and look, we're very lucky with the support we get. Like West Entertainment Group is another fantastic sponsor of ours, and they love getting on board as well with these charity events. So we're grateful to West as well, and been on for, I think, 15 to 20 years. So yeah, it's great to have them on board constantly.
Long-time sponsor, great to have them as the ball comes out of the scrum and it's moved left. There's space in the field on the left, and it's put in a kick that goes past halfway. The chase is on again. It's a similar scenario to the second half, but this time it won't be for the Albies as Chloe Fenwick chases the ball as it goes out of the sideline.
And of course, we do have some major raffles this year, which has been kindly donated to us as well, and we're very grateful for those sponsors from today as well.
Yeah, if you're tuning in at home and if you're able to come down, definitely.
Yeah, don't miss out.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss out. It is going to be the best afternoon. As we know, the girls are on right now, and it's great to support these girls, and they've come so far in women's sport all round, especially here at the Magpies.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen them grow over this season. It's definitely been a bit of a reshaping season for this Magpies 10, so obviously it'll be exciting to see how they finish out this season, and then going into next season, what they can change, what they can make.
And that's right, because their last year they pretty much went undefeated. I think they did go undefeated and won, at the end of the year. But this year, of course, which every club will go through, they went through a lot of new players coming in. This is more of a, I don't know,
a little bit of a rebuilding season.
Yeah, that's right. That's the word, rebuilding, which we're really excited to see. And they've been doing an amazing job.
Yeah. Emma Wilkinson wrapped up by Georgia Smith there at the front, and they're almost dragged across to the right side here in front of us. A long ball out to the left. Again, there's one more player. There's space on the left. It's Chloe Fenwick who makes the run down the left wing.
Unfortunately, the Magpies just can't get the speed on it.
That's what we were talking about. These Albies, they seem to be so fit, and it'll be another try for Armidale.
Head back to that replay. Let's take another look at that.
We've seen her, just run down that left side, and then obviously a pretty easy try. But good ball movement there. They started on that right side of the wing, and then they've managed to move it across to the left, get around that Magpies defensive line, and score another 5 points to be converted. And it is. So they'll move to 21-0 Albies Magpies.
And it may be competitive out there on the field, but after this, everyone's all for one to do the Ronald McDonald House.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone's mates off the field, hopefully. It's so good to see the atmosphere down here. We've got so many people coming, obviously, to support Ladies' Day, and we've got 4 games here. So make sure that you tune in or come down and watch as many as you can, as it's picked up by the Magpies, and a brave run down the left wing. So close to being pushed down, and she is.
What?
I believe that was Candice Duckett, the captain of the Magpies there, who's just been dragged out. So it'll be a Albies line out. Michael Pearce calls away the Magpies defensive line, as it's Scarlett Francis who puts a ball out. Oh, but it's called up by Michael Pearce. Wasn't straight. So the Magpies regain possession.
Sorry about that. I was just buying raffle tickets. I was too excited about that.
That's all right.
Great run through. Toby Lee's always had a great season.
Yeah,
of course, we did see her with a massive, massive break at the end of the grand finals, and that was really upsetting and sad to see. Sorry, it might have been 2 years ago. Could be wrong. Sorry, Toby. But it's great to see her back. She hasn't let that hold her back. I did speak to her one day, and she said, she feels like she knows it's there, but she's just getting over that head part that mentally stops you from feeling like you can take that next step. She's doing amazing.
She's back, and she's putting in the hard yards. But again, the Albies down that left side. Oh, fantastic tackle there from the very furthest player on the Magpies defensive line. The Albies, they keep pushing. This is a bit of an oppressive reign here in the Magpies defensive half. Another ball out to the right. Michael Pearce calls it up. I believe it's gone forward. A few little mistakes here from the Albies that's let slip and allowed the Magpies to regain possession. Obviously, they're well in front, 21-0, but that obviously still has an effect on their game.
Has been great, as we said. It is a restructuring, rebuilding season that the Magpies we've seen come so far, despite a few losses, they take it, they learn from it, and they continue to go through. Yeah,
that's exactly right. And I mean, we're obviously looking forward to next season, especially to see how, after going through this restructuring season, they managed to procure a team next year.
Exactly right.
It could well be another finals run. They're sitting at 7th at the moment. So hopefully next year they can take that, go back to the drawing board, learn from this season, and push forward for next year.
And they've got 2 great coaches. You've got Nick Bradbury and Damo, and 2 great heads of rugby coming together to train. You wouldn't want anything better. And shout out to Damo, who's actually listening to us on the live stream. Hey, Damo, we miss you. Where are you?
Knocked on there by the Albies, and it's picked up by the Magpies. little bit of ruck interference there. It looks like the Albies piling on top of, I believe it's, could have been Hope Dawson. I'm not entirely sure there, sorry.
I think the ref needs to be clearer with his calls.
Michael Pearce out there centre reffing this women's match. We couldn't do it without him.
No, we couldn't. That's it. We're very lucky to everyone who donates their time to be here today and help out. We just really want to make sure that Bradbury has a hat throw moment. We didn't get that from Damo last week, so we're hoping. But we might even see one from Muggsy later on. You never know. He was getting pretty wide up there in that third grade match.
You never know.
Great pass out there to the Tamworth Magpies. It's just finding that space.
That's exactly right. And, I mean, Albies have been doing it all day. That's why they're 21 points ahead. They've been able to pick the gaps, move the ball around to the wings, and then obviously capitalise through the sides. Yeah.
Exactly. And knowing where, you know, a lot of the time we're seeing the Magpies are running straight through, but that's where the Albies know they're going to go. So, as we can see right now, they're coming quite centred. Toby Lee finding that gap, and she's coming out the side here. She knows where she's going. She knows where she's got to be, and she's been reading the game the whole time.
That's exactly right. A long run there, 10 metres over halfway. And now the Magpies have one of only a few of their opportunities in the Albies' defensive half. Let's see if they can turn this opportunity into something.
We really hope so. There is less than a minute left. And that will take us to the half-time.
The Albies, again, fight back, and looks like there's a little bit of an injury there. Something's walking
Jess
off the
Jeffrey
field.
coming off.
30 seconds left on the clock. This will be the last play of this quarter and of this half.
Medics just checking on Jess Jeffrey here.
Hopefully she's all right.
Fingers crossed.
Rest up over halftime and come back for the third quarter as the scrum is fed by Alicia Baker.
Muggsy's called it up. One thing is the refs are there as well. They talk you out of things as well for both teams. You know, they're there to support you, help you, also coach you on the field. And, you know, some people get a lot of slack for being a referee, but they're only doing what's best.
That's exactly right. They're the most important position on the field.
100%.
Nice little offload there. Two offloads, and it's moved out right, but unfortunately a knock on there from the Magpies.
Tali Lee.
That'll be half-time down here at the Nest. It's Ladies' Day, so if you can, make sure to turn up. It's a buzzing atmosphere down on the field, and we're cutting to half-time.
This is a journey no family expects to take. I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children in the hospitals. It's $190 a night. Will cover a family staying in the house, meals, bed, shower, everything they could possibly need, full laundry, but also, that, sense of community from volunteers and the house, the people that work up at the house to care for them.
At Tamworth Rugby Uni Club, we try and pick a few charity support. This year we've gone with Ronald McDonald House as the main one, and that gives us an opportunity to really focus on that and solely support the one charity and give everything to it.
As a member of the Tamworth Rugby Club, it's amazing to be collabing and contributing to the Ronald McDonald House. It's amazing as a club we all come together and support such an incredible and amazing part of the community.
It is so special that Tamworth Rugby Union Club has chosen New England Northwest Ronald McDonald House as their charity for the partner for the year. We have a lot of community groups that help out, but the rugby club picking us through the whole year is just amazing.
Welcome back down to the nest, and Michael Pearce, the referee for this match between the Albies and the Magpies, has walked onto the field, so kickoff is just moments away for the second half. It's 21-0 Albies Magpies.
He's looking pretty buggered out there, that poor ref, I tell you that much.
He's just come out of a third grade game where the Albies dominated, and it's props to him for hopping back on the field and refereeing. As we've said before, we couldn't do it without him, but more importantly, the players are getting ready, and it's going to be a cracking second half here.
They look like they've had a really good chat there with Coach Bradbury, who's here today, and they look pretty determined, which is good.
Yeah, good to see them back out there. There was an injury late second quarter, but I believe that was resolved. I believe she's back on the field. The whistle blows and the Albies kick off, so Magpies will start with the possession of the ball.
It is great to see the girls out there in those incredible Ronald McDonald jerseys today. And like we said, we do apologise if there are any wrong jersey numbers. As we know, jumpers change.
Yeah, so good to see, especially since it's obviously Ladies' Day as well, and we get to promote Ronald McDonald House. And there's a lovely ball out.
Great pick up there from Candace.
And almost a line break. Wow.
We know Candace had a couple of weeks off and with a red card, but it's good to have her back as captain. She's a massive part of this team. She's a great leader on and off the field, and she's got those legs.
Yes.
She's got legs. Claire Hutton with a great run through there, our club captain.
The Magpies just have to start doing what the Albies realised last half. They have to move the ball around to the sidelines as they're doing right now.
Find that space.
There's another long ball out.
Great run through from the Tamworth Magpies. She gets up there. Holy dooly. She didn't go out.
She's beaten them all. And there we go. The Magpies will get over for their first points of the game. And what a try that is. Just as we were saying it, they've moved that ball to the left and then made the run down the left wing.
Exactly right. They sure have.
And it's worked. It'll be 5-21 with a kick to come. Yeah, look at that. They've just moved that ball over to the left and then, just as we were calling it,
exactly,
made that run down the line.
Finding that space is so important in this game. And we said before, if you've just tuned in, that there is only 10 per team, 10 per side, sorry, not the 15. So there's so much space you've got to cover. The second someone gets free, you've got to make sure you're following that up.
The kick was converted there, so the Magpies will move up to 7.
Great job.
It's anyone's game here. The Magpies could well fight back.
They can. That's it. We've seen it happen before. Candace there was determined as anything. She's kicked that straight over. She's come back in here. She's got the kick. Thank you to our linesman, Croaky, and I don't know who's on the other side. Oh, yep, Coombsy.
There's a short kick there and taken sweetly by Caitlin Fletcher. And gee, there's been some hard hits
some
already.
Massive tackles.
Michael Pearce has called it up. It almost looked a bit high there.
And it was, yeah.
Yeah, he's just given her a warning. We don't want to see too much more of that.
Which we saw Candace already knew. She shook it off. She knew she'd tackled too high there. And it happens, you know, with the motion of the game.
Don't forget, as we've mentioned numerous times, it's Ladies' Day.
Yeah.
How good does the paint look on the field?
Absolutely. It looks incredible. And like I said, last year it was torrential rain. And we saw it for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then the game started and it was mud. So it looks amazing. And thanks to Box for doing that. It looks incredible. And, yeah, they've done really great.
A massive shout out to Box. As I was saying to Lockie Barry, it makes me feel like I'm at the SCG for the Big Day test.
And unlike there, it's real. It's painted on. It's not just some,
That's exactly
some
right.
screening that we only see when we're watching it on the TV.
No, it's so good. And, you know, little things like that make the atmosphere what it is. But there we go.
right.
It's intercepted
Candace with
by
a
Annabelle
great run.
Ford.
Number 12. Sorry.
Picked up just before halfway. And it was Annabelle Ford that took that intercept. And, yeah, not much she could do. She's just run straight through the Magpies line and gone to score under the sticks.
Lucky she didn't drop the ball in that run too as well, that's for sure. And we've seen a lot of ball drop through this game and a lot of knock-ons, which has happened, bound to happen.
Yeah,
you're fast on it. It's dry conditions. That ball is going to jump wherever it jumps. So
a little bobble there, but she did well to hold on to it. So another 5 points for the Albies.
They've had quite a changeover right now. Fresh legs straight on for the Tamworth Magpies. Looks like 4 coming off, 4 going on. So that's 4 new players on the field from the first half of this quarter.
That's only going to help. Fresh legs can make all the difference in a game like this, especially when there's less players on the field. There's only 10, so there's more space to cover.
26-7 is where we sit right now in favour of the Albies. And like we said, they're still doing a great job.
That's exactly right. A line break, and she's almost through, but held back by the last member of the defensive Albies line there.
The other thing with the Albies is each year is something different because it is a uni team.
Yeah, that's right.
So you're seeing people graduate and come in. So these guys are always kind of in a rebuilding stage.
Yeah, but it's good to see that they provide such a strong team. They're sitting at 5th on the leaderboard at the moment. So despite being in that little bit of a rebuilding structure, they've provided a fantastic team in this year's season.
They sure have, and we're sitting 7th. So this is a crucial game for us. And I think we're only 3 or 4 games away from finals kicking into play.
Yeah, that's right. There's a 10-point difference, but yeah, it's a run up to finals now.
And next week, the girls will face the Dorigo, here at home. Then we're away at Barbarians. Home for Rob, which is Old Boys. Then we're away for Glen Innes.
Yeah. Some hard hits and big pushes here from the Magpies girls on the right side.
Jess Plowman pushing through there. Good to have her back after her injury in the back. Miskell coming through.
Attempted line breaking again. There's space on the left. A long ball out to Toby Lee Croft, yeah.
She's doing that thing again where she just found that space. She knows it's empty out there, so she's going on that angle to try and create more space.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's that anticipation of the play. She knows where the ball's going. She knows where the space is. And, I mean, that's what creates tries.
Exactly. As I've noticed, too, a lot of the girls wearing glitter today on the face in celebration of Ladies' Day. Don't know how that would feel after the game.
A wonderful little ball out to Claire
Candace.
Hutton, who makes her way through the Albies line and dives over right next to the sticks. 5 more points for the Magpies.
Candace Duckett with that one, the captain.
My apologies, yeah, I got the wrong
No,
name
that's
there.
okay. As we know, jumpers change. She's
Yeah.
15 on our list here, but she's 7 on the field. I think it's just they grab what they can and they go with it, and especially being in New Jersey, they might not be the same sizes as the day-to-day, the week-to-week. She misses the conversion.
So the Magpies will move to 12. The score's 26-12, Albies way.
It is great to see how many Albies are up here today in support of Ladies' Day and raising funds for Ronald McDonald House. If you're at home, don't forget these jerseys are up for auction later on, and they're very cool. They're very special.
Massive hit there.
That's
from
from Shania.
Yeah. Right off the kick there. She's done well to chase it down and just inside the Albies defensive half, and it'll be a Magpies fed scrum. The ball comes out and they've moved it left. It's Toby Leecroft. Again, another ball left, and
just missed, but she's kicked it. So Shania, can she get down? Yeah, she picks it up very well. She's used that bounce to her advantage, but
the Albies did well to get a foot to that.
Calling it back. And as we know, like we said, while we get this set up, that we have incredible sponsors, and Bell Partners is also one of those guys. They've been on board for a few years now. They enjoy coming down here, and I think one of the workers there is an ex-player of ours as well. So Bell Partners Wealth Creation and Financial Advisory, thank you to you guys. Now we're back into here. The game is on. Oh,
scrum was fed just a little bit wrong, I think. So the Albies will...
The Magpies were not holding back there. They went straight in.
Yeah.
There is less than a minute left, so this will be the last play of this quarter before we head into the final quarter and welcome second grade on.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that match.
It is going to be a great one, isn't it?
It's going to be good.
And, of course, the second grade will wear the normal jerseys, and then first grade will come back with the special jersey for Ladies' Day.
It was a hard fight in the scrum there, and the Magpies have managed to regain possession.
They have.
After an Albies feed.
Tali Lee, run through. She's fast. She's quick. They're on her feet, and she gets down just in time as they grabbed her jumper. They got her just in time. Well done to Tali Lee.
Wow, in the last moments of the third quarter, it's Tali Lee that goes over to give the Magpies another 5 points. They'll move to 17, and again, they're slowly fighting back. They're clawing their way back into this match. It's 26-17.
They really are.
I mean, a fantastic line break. She did well to break through. There was almost a pod of the Albies there, and she's just pushed off one and then gone the rest of the way herself.
And like we said, this is a pretty crucial game. Coming in 7th and 5th in the ladder, these two teams. It's, you want to make sure that you take the win today because we are only 4 games away from finals.
That's right. The kick was converted, so the score will move to 26-19, Armidale Albies way.
This is a journey no family expects to take. I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was in Ronald
Nothing to do with. We're back here for the third quarter, and it's 19-26, an 8-point difference here between the Magpies and the Albies. It's anyone's game. Kickoff's just moments away into the final quarter. We've seen great moments here from both sides. They've been working the ball into the space, targeting those lines where there's obviously less defence, and then capitalising. And we saw the Magpies take up that kind of strategy and then target the lines in the last quarter. So let's see what happens in this quarter.
We had a chat.
Yeah, both teams are circling up.
I wonder what's here. Michael Pearce had a chat with both team captains. Different. Maybe it's just so that Muggsy can have a bit more of a breather.
Yeah, maybe. We did see there were some hard hits down on this right wing a little bit earlier. Maybe it's just to give them a heads up, say calm down, take a breath, reset into this final quarter where traditionally games do get a little bit more heated.
That's right.
So it'll be the Albies kick off and the Magpies possession.
It's the thing with that ball, if you don't pick it up, it's just where it's going to bounce, whether you can pick it up or not, and it's anyone's game.
Yeah, it was a low kick from the Albies.
Picked up by the Albies, though.
Yeah, they've made possession, regained possession, sorry. There's space on the right again. It's good fast footwork there from Chloe Corduroy. They've moved it out to the right, but Muggsy's called it up. Looks like it went forward. They're at 22 metres to their own try. The Albies, they'll want to get a few points ahead here. They did have a little bit more of a margin earlier, but then in that final moment of the third quarter...
Well, they were something like 21 points ahead of us, and now it's come to not many at all.
Yeah, there's only an 8-point difference.
That's
so the
not
Albies
too far off.
Yeah, the Albies will want to hopefully nudge their nose just a little bit further ahead of the Magpies here. And obviously the Magpies will want to stop them from doing just that.
Looks like the food has arrived for the Ladies' Day downstairs, which is buzzing at the moment. Everyone's looking fabulous for Ladies' Day.
It's a long ball out to the left. And this time, it's Chloe Fenwick that goes over in the left corner.
Straight down too. It was quite a good slide, really. It looked a bit classy.
Yeah, just like that. The Albies did exactly what they needed to do, nudge their nose in front just a little bit. They'll move to 31 points, and it was a well-timed run from Chloe Fenwick there down the left wing.
And just saw that gap, and she just knew that she only had that much space, but it was enough gap to get through, and she went with that.
That's right. Capitalised on that. So they'll move to 31, which is 12 points ahead of the Magpies.
We've got a kick coming in. And she's fixing up a shoe or a sock. As we know, it's 60 seconds from the time that whistle goes off. Number 9, Belle Ford.
It's a tough kick from about as hard as angle as it gets.
Straight into the Magpies. Play on, let's go. Bring it back to the centre for the kickoff. Croaky with a great run there, coming back as linesman.
It's a high ball there from the Albies, and
it's dropped straight through Toby Lee Clough's hands.
Knocked on
but
there,
she's picked it up because it wasn't forward.
Yeah, hasn't been called
lucky
knocked
enough.
on. Must have been knocked back, and yeah, hard runs through the middle here, gaining slow meters, which is what they need to do.
That's exactly right. As we know, Michael Pearce will also be joining us up here for first grade to do some commentating. And seconds as well. He'll be helping out later on as well, so we appreciate his time throughout the day. Great pop out there. Magpies going back and forth, creating a bit of confusion for the Albies, which is what you want to do, exhaust them.
Yeah, keeping that play alive on the far left wing, and it does look like it's been turned over to the Albies. It has been, and
that was don't think anyone knew where they were looking then. The Albies just played that confusion into their hands.
Yeah.
And, this is what we were talking about. They've found this space out there. They know where they've got to be. It's just clear.
Look at that. Movement of the ball's perfect. They've shifted it
Holy dooly.
over to the left.
Tali Lee with a fantastic run across, but she doesn't get there in time. But, man, she's fast.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at that. They've moved the ball from the right side of the field where there was all that confusion in the ruck over to the left, and then a really nice ball out, offload after being wrapped up, and then, yeah.
And she held onto that ball really well as well, as she could have lost that before the pass off
Yeah.
before we came down here with the try. But she held on strong, even having two Magpies hanging off her, and she got through. And like we said, the Magpies need to continue moving across. We're leaving one side open.
That's exactly right. It's that space that we've been talking about.
Because what they've done is in that ruck, brought everyone over to that side. They knew that that was going to happen, and they've gone, sweet, we've created that space. Let's pass it as fast as we can and get it over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Too many numbers in one spot, but that's all right. The Magpies can learn from this. 38-19.
It's still not a bad game at all. And the score is still sitting pretty tight. There is 5 minutes, and in women's, anything can happen. Any sport, anything can happen in 5 minutes. But we know the women it can be a game of just try per minute.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We saw in that last quarter that, you know, there was those couple tries for the Magpies in the final moments of the quarter. So whether they can do that again, although it's going to be a hard ask now. We're well into 5 minutes left on the clock. The Magpies will have possession just inside their own half.
Claire Hutton. Claire does a great job, and she's been a great club captain this year for the club, and she's one of the original girls here that's part of last year and the year before's team, and it's good to have her continuing to come through with the new girls, and it's good to have those minds of players who have been around for a lot longer.
Yeah, she'd be a key player, especially, as we've said, considering that this is a restructuring season, because she's one of those older heads, has seen this team for quite some time, or at least the past couple of years. She's able to help bring and coach and help the younger players that are coming through.
Now, as we set up right here, we'll just talk about a couple of our sponsors. We've really enjoyed getting those guys in today because it is a big day, Ladies' Day, and it's not possible without our supporters as well. We've got WFI Insurance, Western Farmers Insurance, which is amazing. They've been on here for a long time, so we're very lucky and thankful to WFI for being involved with the Tamworth Magpies. The Magpies are in possession here, but it's gone back into Albie's hands just as quick as I said that.
It's turned over again. It seems that the Magpies get a chance in their own attacking half, and then they seem to lose the ball. If they're able to hold on to their ball in their own attacking half and hold on to it for a few more phases, they build the pressure on the Albies and then create something. But they just haven't been able to do that in this final quarter.
And if you're at home thinking, should I come down? It is a beautiful sunny day. There is no league on this weekend, which means rugby is dominating right around our region. And we're raising funds for Ronald McDonald House. Come on down and celebrate. We still have 2 more great games of rugby to come your way this afternoon.
And compared to last year, what a great day in terms of weather that we've got. There's not a cloud in the sky.
Exactly. Yes, last year was a bit messy. Straight through, bit of a hospital pass there, but Claire's got the ball, she's running through.
Just outside 22 metres from their own half, and there we go. It's been turned over again. The Albies have possession. And
Claire's a nurse as well in her off time, so thank you to Claire, because not only is she one of our ladies' days here, but I guess we wouldn't be rolling in our systems, in the health system, without nurses like her.
That's right. Well, that was a fantastic kick there from the Albies. 22 metres in their defensive half, and then back out to halfway.
The score still sits fairly tight though, but it is 2 minutes left. Can the Magpies pull something magic here? We know Candace gets a fire in her belly. When Magpies are down, she will have that fire burning, and the best part is she is a leader on the field.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
she's not only just fired up, she's firing the girls up with her. The Albies have taken control once again. There's that fire coming through in all the girls. Tartley Lee with a good tackle there, but they're still remaining to hold on to that ball.
The Albies wrapped up at 22 metres, and there's that space we're talking about again. This time, running down the left line, it's number 7, Chloe Corduroy. She's already gone over once, and this time it'll be her from 22 metres.
It was a good and strong follow-up there from Shania, but just couldn't quite get there in time. Sometimes it is just to have that little grab, because maybe sometimes just reaching that arm out is going to be enough to tap that person, because they're just as tired running as fast as you are.
That's right. Well, Corduroy did well to make it from 22 metres in a defensive half all the way over to obviously their attacking try line. And
that's exactly it.
Another 5 points for the Albies, so they'll move up to 43. Only 35 seconds left on the clock, and how good has it been?
It's been a great game out there. The jerseys look amazing. The Magpies still had an incredible game. And look, the score isn't what the Magpies wanted for Ladies' Day, but it was honestly a really, really good game to watch. And I'm sure that we'll be catching up with some of the players very shortly from the women's team, so we'll get that sorted.
Yeah, how good is it to support the women, especially on Ladies' Day, to see them play and do so well. They've put up a fight. They've never stopped, the Magpies. 45-19 after that conversion there, and the Magpies have possession. A fantastic run up to halfway. Emma, our co-commentator here at Magpies for today's match, she's going down, and after this match is hopefully going to catch up with some of the players and maybe one of the coaches that have played in this game, as well as maybe a couple members of the crowd. It's been buzzing down here to support the ladies, and that's time. Michael Pearce has done so well, and he looks absolutely cooked. And Emma's heading out to the field now. We're going to throw to Emma now, who's down with Toby Leecroft, to hear from the rest of this match. Down to Emma.
The women's team, Ladies' Day, a big day for you guys. Unfortunately, went down to Albies. Got a great. Don't care about. Mentioning quite often that we've been talking a lot about recently. You guys rebuilding, that's been massive. So, have you seen such a growth in your team? Because we've noticed it from the sideline.
Oh, absolutely. Since our first game against Barraba, it's huge. Yeah. Yeah.
And we're very, very proud of you guys. You've done an incredible job. See, the girls have done an incredible job. So back to you. Have their
How
fun.
good is it to see both teams grabbing a photo there? We said it at the start, despite the fiery contest on field, they're all mates off the field, especially to promote Ladies' Day. Well, there we go. That's it. We're hitting 2.5 break. That's it, and it's 19:45. Magpies Albies.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Just look, they can be.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children in the hospitals. It's $190 a night. We'll cover a family staying in the house, meals, bed, shower, everything they
Welcome back to the Nest here, and boy do we have an exciting game coming up for you. It's the second grade clash between the Armidale Albies and the second grade side, the Tamworth Magpies. Now the Armidale Albies are sitting approximately fourth on the ladder, I believe. I'll have to check that, but it's going to be an exciting clash here, that's for sure. Kickoff is just moments away, and we're just coming out of the women's match. Obviously, it's Ladies' Day, a massive acknowledgement to the ladies that help make this club what it is. It wouldn't be possible without them. An update for you, the Albies are currently sitting at second on the leaderboard, while the Magpies are in fifth. There's a 23-point difference. So despite the fact that it will be a hard run for the Magpies into the finals from here, anything's possible, I guess, but it's an important clash for both sides. And the Magpies kick off, so it's Albie's possession to start. Already, the ruck is tumbling. People are flying in all directions. It's already started off a bit violent. It's very energetic. Down here we have a buzzing atmosphere, so if you're wondering whether to come down or not, absolutely you should, to help support the ladies. And obviously the players on the field. The Albies making some hard runs into the Magpies defensive line. Pushing their way through, almost a line break. Albies in their defensive half. It's a much more physical game than the women's game, as we were talking about before. With the women's, there's obviously only 10 on the field, so there's a lot more space, whereas now there's 15. So instead of it becoming a game of finding the gaps, it's now becoming a game of who is strongest. And that's the question that we're all asking down here at Magpies today, down here at the Nest. It's a long ball, but it's picked up by Lockie Dewberry, fullback for the Magpies. Hard hit there from Sam White, but they've lost the ball. It goes out to Nicholas Nash, but it's called up. The referee for this match is James Haggerty. He's centering it, and then we obviously have our 2 sideline assistant referees as well. Ball goes out, so it'll be Magpies line out from just past halfway in their offensive half. It'll be Sam White. Puts the ball out. Out to Henry O'Hare, who moves it right. And again, the ruck looks messy. There's a few Albies players in the middle, but play continues. The ball's just staying on halfway. Magpies trying to make slow meters. Angus Turner wrapped up there by the Albies defensive line. Jimmy Tora there, making it hard run into that same line. I mean, as I said, it's a game of physicality, and this time it's Brandon Humphreys that makes a break down to the 22-metre line. These meters are what Magpies need, seeing if they can capitalise on their position in the field. Henry O'Hare dancing, but there's men everywhere he looks. Green jerseys in all directions. Ball's lost in the ruck, so it'll be a turnover and Albies possession. Nick Nash putting the ball out, and it's a hard hit. It was picked up by the Magpies, so possession's turned over. Oh, the ball's gone up. Jack Scott managed to keep possession there after a little bit of a bobble. Ball's moving right. The Magpies have numbers. Jacob Shaw just dancing on his feet. He's still going. Cheeky little offload and wrapped up. Jimmy Tora pushing and fending his way down. They're only 10 metres out of halfway. Tough run out the right wing, trying to drag him out, but it's Hamish Chappell that does well to stay in for the Albies. There's someone down there, just in the ruck. It's Kelby McLean from the Magpies. He gets up, he looks all right. Jumps back into that defensive line, and it'll be an Albies kick. This time it's an Albies line out. A long low ball there, but gee, they're moving it left quickly. Emma joins me in the commentary area. Emma, how you going?
Hello, good. Sorry about that. I just checking on Michael. He's had stitches this week, so I was ensuring that they hadn't come out and they were doing well after commentating. I'm a bit of a sweet person like that.
It'll be the Magpies ball, 22 metres in their defensive half. Well, Emma, we've seen the ball running in all directions over the field. The Magpies had an offensive chance at 22 metres into their attacking half, and then the Albies 22 metres into their attacking half. So it really does look like anyone's game. It's still 0-all. We're 6 minutes into this first half. 11 minutes in, actually.
Sorry about the interview down on the sideline there as well. I didn't want Toby Lee to miss out on that interview, which is why we cut that short. Sorry, on the photo. You don't want to miss a team photo.
That's all right. It's good to see both teams having that photo. As I said, they're friends off the field, which is what we like to see.
That's right. Now it's time for the girls to celebrate. They're out the back getting all dolled up.
And to obviously come out and support the second and first grade men's. And it's going to be a good clash here. It's certainly shaping up to be.
It really is. And I've lost my words.
No, that's all right.
I feel like I've got a buzz in my ear at the moment, actually, but I'm doing well. As you know, we are a club that does support a lot of charity work, and we're very lucky to be doing Ronald McDonald House this year. We did do Headspace for a couple of years, and we've gone with Ronald McDonald House, a very special cause. I'm personally, as someone who's been at Ronald McDonald House, I know how special it is and how important it is for families, and they are an incredible team.
A good run out there on the right. They're only metres off their own attacking try line here, the Albies, but Henry O'Hare and a few others there wrapped them up just in that corner. They did well to stop them scoring there. Gee, that was a good opportunity for the Albies. They'll like the look of what they've seen there. It was Ollie Perkins with that run. So it'll be a scrum, and it looks like to be a Magpies feed.
Massive thank you to James Haggerty, who is our referee for this game. His dad's also a referee, and a great dentist too. Highly recommend.
There you go.
Don't forget also, Old Boys Day is coming up on the 15th of August. Lunch and beers. You're going to have a full belly and a bit too much brown lemonade, I think, but it'll be a great day. And I can't wait to hear the stories that go from a 10-metre run to all of a sudden a 100-metre run by the end of the night.
A full field screamer of a try.
Exactly.
Well, it's Magpies here that need to get out of their defensive line. They've got everyone on their try line, and gee, they're just having a little bit of trouble setting this scrum. Hasn't been fed yet by Henry. Let's give another shout out to Box, who's done the paint.
Yes.
Ladies' day on the field. I can't get over it. I think it looks fantastic. He's done an amazing job.
He has. He really has done a great job. And like we mentioned last year, it was just 5 minutes and then it was just sludge. So we've had the perfect weather to ensure that that hard work actually gets to stay on the field today.
It's a great aesthetic. Long ball put up from the Magpies.
Great kick there by Max Delaney.
From in his own try area. That could have been bad if he was tackled, but did well to get it out.
Max is, he had a last year off after coming here the year before that, and it's great to have him back. We've seen him grow so much, and this season he just went up the ranks, and he was well deserved.
Yeah, he's done very well.
Albies have won that line out. Passing out wide, knowing that there's going to be less players on that side, they've used that to their advantage. He's chipped it over.
But it's picked up by Henry O'Hare there.
Max Delaney once again. Oh, sorry, Lockie Dewberry.
Yeah, it's Lockie Dewberry there, number 15. Can they hold the Albies up? It looks like they can.
James has blown the whistle and he's calling back.
Gee, the Magpies did well there to wrap it up. But the Albies all like the look of the start to this first half. They've had a few opportunities.
They have Jacob Shorey with the kick. Also, we'd just like to pass our dearest sympathy on once again to the Bode family. And sadly, we lost Mark Bode last weekend. He was an integral part and was here every weekend capturing the games and big part of Northern Daily Leader and was always doing great stories on our players. And we got to find out a lot more personal things about our players. And sadly, we did lose him last weekend and we do miss him. It's not the same looking down there and not seeing him here with us today. So we just want to send our dearest sympathy to the Northern Daily Leader and, of course, the Bode family this week.
The Magpies again, challenging the Albies defensive line. 22 metres. They've been just a little bit stuck in their defensive half here. If they can make it past that halfway mark, they start their own
There's still no points
attack.
on that board either.
That's right. It's anybody's game. It's 0-0 here.
That's a good way to start. That's a game I like watching.
Yeah.
I love a game where you just don't know where it's going and it could be just one try.
That's right.
Sadly, the girls went down 45-19, but a great fight, great game. And we did slightly catch up with Toby Lee, who's been a part of the Magpies for a while now.
A chance here for the Albies. And it's a great run there from Ollie Perkins. He's had a few down that right wing, but again, the Magpies in that corner continue to wrap up the probing attacks of the Albies.
Oh, we've got an injury.
Yeah, it looks like Sam White.
White's looking pretty injured out there.
Sam White, he's not even crawling. We've got a medic out there.
We've got Bradbury running out. Looks like the leg might be the problem here, but Albies also running through. Do they just get over the line? Do they hold him?
And again, the Magpies' defensive line, they've been under a lot of stress here, but it looks like they've managed to hold him up.
The game... And just while we find out what's happening here and what's been going on, the Glen Warrior Eggs, another great sponsor of ours. They are amazing. As you know, Peter Burke, it's his brother Bede Burke that owns Glen Warrior Eggs. I've been out to Glen Warrior Eggs and tell you what, you could probably cook dinner on the floor out there. I've never seen a cleaner place for eggs. So support local, buy local. Glen Warrior Eggs are beautiful, and you know that they are from somewhere so clean and well loved and well looked after.
There you go. Well, while they try and get Sam White off the field, it doesn't look good for him,
I think it's his knee. We've just had the medic say we need someone else over. I don't think this is going to be a positive ending. We're just going to go to a quick ad break, and we'll be back very shortly.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the...
So the ball will be in Albies' possession. It'll be a kick from 10 metres into their attacking... 10 metres out from the Magpies' defensive line.
Now, we're just Sam White having a look at him. It looks like he's injured his knee. It does seem to be clicking back a fair bit when he's walking. So, fingers crossed nothing major, because there are only 4 games left until the finals start, and last thing you want is to be missing that.
That's right. It's a run-up to finals for both these teams. The Albies sitting comfortably in second position. The Magpies, they're down at 5th.
So it is crucial. How many points between them and 4th?
23-point difference there.
They really need to get a win on the table here.
Yeah, a win here could be a game changer, a season changer even for the Magpies.
Just to see them come into those major or minors.
That's right. Sitting at 5th now. If they can move up 1 position, they'll be at least in the semis. Between them and 4th position, there's a 5-point difference. So it's well within their reach.
That's right, exactly. As we see, like, there is less than 20 minutes left on this half, and no one scored.
That's exactly right.
It's a good, intense game. That's what we like to see. It's anyone's game.
And
we know we've just seen the injury there, so fingers crossed Sam is doing okay. Oh, come off his foot there.
The Albies have definitely had the most possession and the most attacking opportunities, but we now see the Magpies with possession. Again, they're deep in their defensive half, but if they're able to, make it past that 50-metre mark.
That's right, exactly.
Gaps can open up.
The line out getting...
All it takes is one real moment.
Picked up well there by the Magpies from that line out. But the Albies have gained possession.
This is what I mean, holding that possession, especially in that corner. The Magpies have soaked up quite a few numbers there to hold them up.
They really have.
Looks like, they're doing well to hold them up there.
The Albies have had that many opportunities over that line, and the Magpies are just too strong on them, but they've put it down. It makes it 5-0.
barged their way over the line there. Could this open the floodgates for the Albies? We've seen them. They've had a lot of opportunities here. They've finally gone over the line. How can the Magpies respond from here?
As we see, there's so many opportunities for those Albies to get it over, and they finally break through. They get it over, despite the Magpies putting so much strength into the. They've held them up probably like 15 times so far.
Yeah. Well, we saw that the Magpies soaked up numbers in that left corner.
Exactly right.
To hold them up, and then the Albies quickly moved that ball out close to the sticks, and then with just sheer manpower, they were able to barge their way through and score, put that ball over the try line.
They sure were. Conversion pretty easy in front, and he's successful there, making it 7-0 in favour of the Albies.
Jonathan Herring there, converting that try. So, yeah, the gap will move up to 7. The first points are on the board for the Albies. Kick to come here from the Magpies, and it's gone relatively short and taken on the right side of the field for the Albies. Again, I said it earlier, it's a game of physicality.
That's for sure.
Instead of picking the gaps. We saw that with the women's, there's a lot more space.
Yeah, exactly right, we sure did.
And now the Magpies, they're defending, but they're in their attacking half.
Ooh, straight through. Straight over the top there from the Albies. Can Lockie gets him down. Lockie Dewberry had a fantastic year this year, and he's really come into himself this year.
Yeah. He's playing fullback there. He was the one man standing between the Albies, and another 5 points there, so he did well.
He sure did.
It's been called up by referee James Haggerty.
Straight out over the line there. We're also going to be having Muggsy join us shortly. He'll be helping us out throughout the day, and then he'll be doing first grade with me while you do the interviews. It's going to be, we'll be swapping hands out there today.
That's right, have a little bit of on-field commentary, which should be good. That's
right, it's going to be a lot of fun, and hopefully we get the girls before there's been too many cocktails. That's what it's all about, their day to celebrate. Straight through there from the Albies, number 15.
Hamish Chappell there.
Hamish Chappell, I'm glad you've got the team list. I didn't get the team list.
That's all right there. Yeah, well, look, he just barged his way out. Left hand, he was just fending off those Magpies defenders and managed to stay in. He was close to that right line and then goes over to score for the Albies. These are the floodgates that I mentioned. The first points are on the board, and now it seems to be opening up a little bit for the Albies. The Magpies, a few hands on knees. They're looking a bit tired, a little bit fatigued.
There's been some hard hits from the Albies there, and that's going to wear you out any time.
It's been a very physical start to this match.
Yeah, just heard from Mick Pearce. He said they're well drilled across all grades, the Albies, and they are. We can see that. They don't change their gameplay. They stay strong on it, and if they do, they adapt.
Yeah, absolutely. Jonathan Herring there goes left of the posts. So the margin will remain 12-0 between the Albies and the Magpies with a kick to come. Kick-off to come.
The crowd is building down here.
Yeah, the crowd's building. Come to support the second grade men's, first grade that's coming up, and obviously it's Ladies' Day.
It is Ladies' Day. How exciting. It is a great day, not just to celebrate our players, but everyone that has been involved. And that goes from committee members, volunteers, canteen, partners, nurses, medics. The list goes on and on. We're very, very lucky in this club, that's for sure.
How good has the support been to see this massive crowd come down? It's one of the biggest that we've had here so far this season as Henry O'Hare puts a ball down from the Albies, and they've got some space, but it's wrapped up almost by Lockie Dewberry. It's a hard hit there.
Holy dooly, that was a hard hit from Jimmy Tora.
Yeah.
You know when Jimmy's going to grab you because he's strong on it.
Lockie Dewberry again. That was almost a try saver. The ruck's gone a little bit messy there. Men piling on from all directions.
They are.
It looks like the Magpies almost had the ball there. Indeed, they do. The last game that the Magpies played, they lost to the Armidale Blues 71-7. Now, the Armidale Blues are sitting in 3rd and the Magpies in 5th.
That game, if I'm correct, was that the Blues one? Sorry.
Yeah, Armidale Blues.
That was a tough game as we were up there, and unfortunately it was just a week everyone had something on. So 3rd grade and 2nd grade became one team. They played all of 3rd grade with like 2-3 subs, and then backed up and played a whole 2nd grade game. Wow. So despite that score, they it's a hard way to see that score, but they gave their absolute best.
Yeah, absolutely. Whereas the last game that the Albies played, they beat Walker 31-20, and Walker are sitting in 1st position.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good score to have right there.
Yeah. They did very well there.
Now, as we know, last week in 1st grade, the Albies won 125-0.
Yeah.
Over the Barbarians.
That's huge.
That is a massive win. We hope to not see that score out there today. They may see a clean sweep, but we can only hope as a Magpie that it's not, but we appreciate the game either way. We're not being biased in that sense. But the Magpies are hoping to see a win today.
There does look to be an injury there. It could be Nick Nash. I'm not entirely sure about that, but he's limping. He's done something to his leg.
I think it looks like an ankle. He's not putting too much weight on the ankle there. As we know, the ankle... there was actually a really bad injury in the NRL. Dylan Lucas. Did you see that the other day?
No, I didn't.
His whole foot was the opposite way of his leg.
Oh,
so,
my goodness.
Look, we know that the feet are a very tricky part when it comes to rugby, and there's quite often injuries from the knee down.
It's a dangerous game.
But they love it. They know how to play it. And they know how to prevent it. Unfortunately, just sometimes those things will happen.
And the Albies will be loving this game even more. They've gone over to score again. An outstretched arm there from one of the players in the far left corner to move them up to 17-0. The points do seem to be coming a little bit more freely. It took almost 17 minutes, nearly 20 minutes in this first half for the first points to come. And ever since they have, it's been a separate 8 minutes, and already there's been another 2 tries scored. That was that mounting pressure there as well. There was that line out, and only 3 phases in, the Albies were managed to go over with an outstretched arm.
We'd also like to welcome Advanced Security Group to our incredible sponsors list this year. They've come up with a big contract with us to help us out with our security system, become a great big part of our club. And I know the boys know Chris Dyson very well, and it's great to have them as part of our club this year.
Yeah. Fantastic to have that support from so many different companies around.
Jacob Shaw, who's vice captain today. Well, actually, we're not sure who vice captain today is. So Bradbury and I were on the phone. And we said, you know what? We'll give it to Shorey. So he may or may not be, but we've classed him as our vice captain today. Great run through there from the Albies, but the Magpies just too strong. But they are still leaving that gap. Enough space. There's a lot of Magpies in that centre.
Yeah, I do believe it was Nick Nash from the Albies that went off. Instead, they've exchanged jerseys. I'm not entirely sure who's now wearing the number 2. But
They've definitely got fresh legs on the bench there.
That's right, yeah, they've got a few subs there. As
Can Jaden drag him out? He's not quite there.
Centimetres in it.
Very much
They
so.
managed to get the ball out of the ruck. And it's Paul Aragon that slams back into the Magpies line. They're moving the ball really well here, the Albies. They're taking it from all sides of the ground, moving across the defensive line, probing the Magpies' defence and trying to find that gap.
There's a lot of fire when these guys play each other. I think it's a lot of young heads on the field.
Yeah.
And that's always going to start a bit of fire in the belly against one another.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's all
right.
good competition. It's all good competition, all healthy.
Good to see energy from both sides.
That's right.
17-0 to the Albies. And there's 8 minutes left on the clock. The kick from the Albies isn't going to go out. Instead, it's taken by Jaden Steele there, wearing the number 14 jersey, who, gee, it's getting very rough now. A few players being pushed, and the Albies managed to regain possession.
Oop.
Bit of push and shove, but referee James Haggerty, he's in the middle there to cut it down as soon as it arose.
That's right, and I just took the headphones off for 2 seconds. And I And of course, once again, thank you to Joe Maguires, who have been an incredible sponsor of ours here at the club for the past couple of years. And just around the corner too, great family club. And I mean, for one stage there, I think I pretty much lived there. I love Joe Maguires and, you know, great family atmosphere. And we're very lucky to have them so close to our home, the Nest.
Yeah.
Good run through there, picked up by, I think, Henry O'Hare. Am I correct there?
Yeah, Henry O'Hare there. It's important meters there for the Magpies.
It is.
The Albies haven't had too much to worry about on their defensive line, but now the Magpies beginning to probe, and it looks like it's got lost in the ruck there. I think it's Albies' ball. It is.
Great kick from the Albies. We know Lockie's quite fast, but it's all about where that ball bounces. It can either be in your favour or against you, and he's waited till that right bounce. And there's one thing Lockie can do, it is chip and follow. He is incredible at chip and chase, that's for sure, no matter how far he's kicked that ball.
He's got a good kick and he's very quick, so it's a good matchup to have, I guess.
And I've never seen a guy just keep going the way he keeps going. He could get tackled 12 times in a row and he would still be there quick as anything.
Yeah. I remember the last time, maybe 2 times ago that they played at home, it was against the Elks, and Lockie Dewberry managed to procure something absolutely magical from deep in their own defensive half to run half the field after his own.
That's right, exactly. I do remember that. Abby's done a great job today as well, setting up our Ladies' Day event. So congratulations to Abby and everyone else that's been involved in the day as well. And Shawnee's balloon art done an incredible balloon set up down there as well. Congratulations to Sean.
Yeah, in the members area, the women's tables and everything looks fantastic.
It does. It looks really, really good.
I know Lockie Barry, we have to give a massive shout out to him.
Yes.
He's our director for the day, sitting in the room, pressing all the little buttons, but he also was setting up the lights.
Yes.
For the women's area downstairs.
I think there's some karaoke later, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that'll be something to see.
maybe something to see.
Maybe Lockie Barry will help on the karaoke.
I think he should.
Oh.
He's going to do Take On Me. He's just let us know.
I reckon he could hit that high note.
So I reckon if everyone gets here for first grade, you'll be able to catch Lockie Barry singing Take On Me by AHA.
I think we've all got better things to watch as the Albies continue to take on the Magpies. It's 17-0. Feeding a scrum. I believe it's Albies feed here. Just outside 22 metres towards their attacking try line. Can they make something happen? We've got 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes left in this first half.
We sure do.
Can the Albies get another 5 points on the board?
Hopefully the Magpies get some points on that board today.
Did look like there were some hands in the scrum there. But it's play
Jaden,
on.
can they pull him out? No. Oh, he's...
Ball's gone out off Magpie's hands there, I
He
believe.
reckons that went out on Jaden, but I don't think his foot actually touched that line. But, you know, it's up to the ref, and we're not against what the ref decides.
Paul Aragon feeding the Albies line out. The ball, again, here's that space we're talking about. A long ball out to the left. It's picked up by the left winger.
But
It's
Lockie's coming in with those
Ostwald
fast feet. Andrew Friend goes in for the tackle. He misses it, but then follows it back up with another great tackle. Max Delaney with his hands in the air. Yep, and he was correct. It's back into the Magpies' hands.
Ostwald made some good meters there, but the Magpies did well to shut it down.
They did.
Look at that. The Albies have managed to keep it in just off the sideline. They've done well there. They've got ground to cover, though. Ooh. It's getting very fiery now. Breaking news that's just come in, thanks to our director, Lockie Barry. The Albies in the first grade match will be kicking off, so Tamworth will receive the ball to start. So going into the first grade match, which we'll preview a little bit, now it'll be Tamworth that will start off with possession in the first moments of the first half of that first grade match. There's a lot of firsts there.
That is a lot of firsts, but it's going to be a really, really good game. Where are they sitting in first grades in those ladders?
First grades? Give me just one moment to check for you.
Because you're the most prepared person I've ever seen.
Mate, I tell ya.
You are.
Magpies are sitting in fourth.
Ooh.
So their run to finals is looking better than all the other grades at the moment.
They have had a good season. Oh, good tackle there from Andrew Friend. Don't know if his back's going to like that one. He kind of took him backwards with him and landed him on top. But is he over? No. James has said nope.
They've held him up again. Gee, the Magpies have had more opportunities to hold up than they've had opportunities to score.
Exactly right. And we've also had breaking news that Whitey won't be returning to the field. Thank you to our bunker.
Yeah, we saw Sam White had... Look, we can't confirm the injury. It looked like something was wrong with his knee. He was on the ground, not moving, had to be...
And we know he had some
hobbled
problems with his finger being broken and now this, so we just hope he's okay. As we said, we are on the countdown heading towards finals, and you don't want to go into that with an injury here. We could just see him walking up now. He's still hobbling, not doing too well.
Yeah, he won't be returning to the field of play today. It's Ben Smith there from the Albies that was still fighting, but the Magpies managed to strip it out there. They've done well.
There's an ambulance on the way here, and I don't think that's for us.
Hopefully Sam White's not in that bad of a condition.
He seems to be standing. It's okay. So, but we do hope wherever that ambulance is going that they are okay. So the first half has been quite a great game. I mean, Albies have got 17 points on the board against the nil of Magpies, but the Magpies have had here we go. Albies once again putting down a try. Right, anyway, where were the Magpies there? They should have been following that up until he put that ball down. But yes, the Albies have scored again.
With 20 seconds left on the clock, it looks like Nick Nash has come back onto the field and gone off to score.
And I tell you what, it has been a great game to watch. The score could be bigger for Albies, but the Magpies have held them up every damn time. I think there's been about 16 hold-ups right over that line. You know what I mean? Like, they are fighting. Yeah. We haven't seen the Magpies come in anywhere where they need to be at the moment, but as long as they can keep them off their try line, we're fine.
That's exactly right. Well, the Albies will move to 22-0. Obviously, Albies' way, and there's a kick to come.
We're doing this for Ronald McDonald House for Ladies' Day, celebrating all the incredible women who are part of this club on the field and off the field. And, yeah, it's a special day, and we can't wait. For first grade, it's going to be a great clash, but we've still got a second half here of second grade. It's good to have them back, and, yeah, the current score
is... So it's currently clouded. I believe it's 24-0. That was Jonathan Herring there, who slotted that goal, and we're going to go into a break. We'll see you at the second half.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, move.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children in the hospitals. It's $190 a night. We'll cover a family staying in the house, meals, bed, shower, everything they could possibly need, full laundry, but also, that, sense of community from volunteers and the house, the people that work up at the house to care for them.
At Tamworth Rugby Uni Club, we try and pick a few charity support. This year we've gone with Ronald McDonald House as the main one, and that gives us an opportunity to really focus on that and solely support the one charity and give everything to it.
As a member of the Tamworth Rugby Club, it's amazing to be collabing and contributing to the Ronald McDonald House. It's amazing as a club we all come together and support such an incredible and amazing part of the community.
It is so special that Tamworth Rugby Union Club has chosen New England Northwest Ronald McDonald House as their charity for the partner for the year. We have a lot of community groups that help out, but the rugby club picking us through the whole year is just amazing.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know.
Welcome back to the second half of this match. Second grade clash between Albies and Magpies. The score is 24-0 Albies way. We're just coming off a converted try in the final moments of the first half. It was Jonathan Herring that put it between the sticks to bring Albies from 22 to 24. And the second half has started. We're waiting for that clock to tick over, but play is underway. Ball out to the right, ploughing his way through. It's Kelby McLean there. He's done well. They're just short of halfway. Henry O'Hare will take the ball out of the ruck, move it left. Tim McLean is the coach that's been working with this second grade side. I'm sure he would have had words to say in the break at halftime. So hopefully the Magpies can come back here. 24-0, it's a rather large margin, but anything can happen in the game of rugby union, that's for sure. Ball's moved out to the right, looking for an offload, decides against it. Oh, almost some ruck interference, and it's been stripped. The Albies have gained possession. It's a flick pass back into the centre and a little kick there. But referee has called it up there. It's James Haggerty that's centering this match with 2 assistant referees on either line. And it'll be a scrum just short of halfway in the centre with Magpies to feed. Some troubles with the scrum. It's James Haggerty that pulls it up. The play continues. Oh, they've lost the ball, so the Albies will pick it up. They're in their defensive half, but not for much longer. It's Ostwald, who had a fantastic run down the left wing in his first half of this match, that charges into the Magpies defensive line. Moving the ball back to the centre. It's a game of physicality, and both sides, I believe, are beginning to feel the heat. And the fatigue of this match has probably started to kick in a little bit. 32 minutes on the clock, though. They've got just under halfway of this game to go. A little bobble, but Paul Aragon does well to hold on to it. A long ball out. It's gone deep. And this time it's Henry O'Hare that chases to try and wrap it up, but the Albies keep moving that ball. It's chaos on the Magpies line. It's a long kick there, picked up by Lockie Dewberry at fullback, who returns a kick. It's out on the full there, just inside the 22-metre mark. The Albies made it into their own attacking half, where they've spent most of their game so far. The Magpies have reformed their line and a little bobbled, but it's been perfectly passed to John Herring, who makes a run. He beats one, but he's tripped on his own feet. Unfortunately, it's picked up by his teammate, which looks to be Paul Aragon. I'm not entirely sure. It's moved across. There's space on the left. Numbers are coming for the Magpies, and he ploughs his way over. He's not over the line yet. Held up again. The Magpies have had a lot of practice doing that so far in this match. Oliver McKenzie for the Magpies, wrapping up that charge in the corner, and it's been taken over by the Magpies. They've regained possession, and it's Brandon Humphreys that makes it to the 22-metre mark. Henry O'Hare will put the kick in for the Magpies. We've been going through some of our sponsors here today, as we always do. We're very thankful for their help here and support of the Magpies. And the next one is West Entertainment. I'm going to throw to Lockie Barry to do this one for us.
Thank you very much, Hudson. West Entertainment, our major sponsor of Tamworth Rugby Union Club. Have a look at the screen right now and you can see plenty of events coming up for West Entertainment. We thank you so much, West, for your continued support for many years of Tamworth Rugby Union Club. Back to you, Hudson.
Thanks so much, Barry. And obviously a massive thanks to West Entertainment for their support of Magpies, who are currently down 0-24 Albies way in this second half of the match. Second grade clash, and another line break from the Albies. He's dancing, trying to avoid the many black jerseys, but held up 10 metres out. James Haggerty calls it up there. Looks to be an Albies ball, and they'll be wanting to capitalise here, put another 5 points on the board. There's space on the left. Held up again. Gee, the Magpies, they're doing well. Constantly in this corner. There's a ball out to the left, and it looks like he's gone over. It's number 11, Oswald, the left winger, who's gone over again. We've seen him, he's had 2 chances, 2 opportunities, and finally he's been able to capitalise. And so just like that, the Albies will put another 5 points on the board with a kick to come. It's 29-0. Drinks are being run out for the players, and I'm sure they'll need that. Some hands on hips, hands on knees, some crouching down. The fatigue's really starting to kick in. Still got another 28 minutes of this match. It's going to be a fiery second half. Joining me in the commentary area, back from a little break, is Emma. Emma, thanks for joining me.
Hello, sorry, I thought I'd have a quick break before
right.
we do first grade.
Yeah.
As we know, we're all getting mixed around after this. You'll be down on the field, and Michael Pearce will be joining the commentary team.
Yeah, that's right. Well, look, what you've missed is a pretty dominant Albies performance. It's only strengthened from John Herring's fantastic kick from pretty much as far as it gets on the left, and he slots it between the posts. So
it's been, I was just downstairs, and the vibe is amazing. There are that many people here. It's been incredible. We're very, very lucky to have what we have here today.
Yeah, absolutely. And great to see the support for all the teams.
That's right. And, of course, it is all raising funds as well for the Ronald McDonald House.
The kick from Lockie Druby goes short, too short, but it's actually been picked up by the Albies, so it'll be play on. Although it's taken back by Norm Turner there in the 16 jersey. Gee, he's done well there.
Stormer Norman. Oh, no. Stormer Norman he's probably going to get the blood bin here. He's got a fair bit of claret coming out of his head. We'll see what Croaky can do. Run through there from Chico. Chico passes out to Andrew Friend, who just misses it, but it goes back into the hands of Lockie Dewberry. Lockie's playing footsies with the Albies because he's quick on his feet. He chips, chases, goes straight out, and unfortunately just misses that. Oh, we've got another blood bin as well.
That's unlucky there. There was a bit of an opportunity. Lockie Dewberry, we've talked about how fast he is on his feet, especially with that chip and chase. He was dancing between the Albies players, but unfortunately couldn't make it through. We've talked about how the Magpies are so strong on their defensive line, especially in the corner and holding up the Albies defence, but the Albies have just returned the favour, showing that they can do it themselves.
Just on this blood bin, there's been a gash into the head of Henry O'Hare, and Croaky, being the incredible legend that he is, has just put some magic cream onto Stormer Norman, and he's back on the field.
Henry O'Hare doesn't look good. He's been taken off and he's sitting down. There looked to be a bit of blood.
We want to thank Croaky as well. He's here every game. He's out on that field. He's a medic. He's a water boy. He's a third coach for every team. He's a great man, and we're very lucky to have Croaky. We're out here for Ladies' Day, and of course Albies versing the Tamworth Magpies. The Albies sitting at 31-0 at the moment. It is the second half. The sun is shining and everyone's enjoying that hill, aren't they? As you can see down there, well, as we can see. Everyone's out looking gorgeous as well for Ladies' Day.
How good. Yeah, it's a packed out crowd, a packed out house, and all eyes after this game are going to be on the first grade clash. also between the Magpies and the Albies. You don't want to miss that one.
And that's right. And we saw Albies last week had an incredible win of 125-0. Not what we were looking for today, but we'll just see how the game goes. Some special cream getting put onto Henry's head here. We've also got, talking about fundraising, Lockie and I are also doing the Stars of Tamworth Dance for Cancer, and Dan Saunders will be coming up here as well from 2TM, and he just did a 100K walk in 5 days. TMFM, sorry. I get that wrong. I used to work for 2TM, and since I've moved 88.9, it's become TMFM. But yes, Dan Saunders on his way up here, and yeah, we're very lucky to have him. He's raised 10 grand for the Cancer Council.
It's a big push from the Magpies there in their scrum. They've regained possession after an Albies feed, and now they're dancing their way through the defensive line. The ball's being moved out. There's some space on the right if they can get it out there. It's a big charge from one of the Magpies there at the front. They're pushing hard to see if they can get over the line. James Haggerty's right up close, and he's called the try. So the Magpies, they get off the mark. Oh, we're going to cut to,
We're back to that WFI replay, and man, oh man, what a game.
Yeah. Well, the Magpies...
You look a bit lost for words on that one.
Oh, not really. I think, yeah, the Magpies have finally been able to get off the mark. It's 31. It was 31-0, and it kind of came out of nowhere. They had a hard push on the scrum, and then the ball managed to come out in Magpies' favour. Moved the ball around, and then somehow, after a massive push, the Magpies were able to get over. It was a little bit of chaos. James Haggerty was there, and he called it.
We're glad to see some points on there for the Magpies. We're this far in. It was 31-0 for a long time, and it's great to be back and having some points on for the Magpies. Whether that is the only try this game, hopefully not for the boys, but it's good to have numbers on that scoreboard.
The kick is converted, so the Magpies will move to 7. The score's 31-7, Albies way.
Max Delaney with a great...
21 minutes left on the clock in this half. As I said earlier, rugby union, anything can happen. So obviously the Albies have quite a lead on the Magpies, but can the boys make something magical happen?
Tell you what else is great down here. The smell of that barbecue.
It does smell good.
Oof. Canteen fully open thanks to TradeLink. Gave us a beautiful barbecue area. Now that's Barnesy coming through there. He's subbed on at the moment, 26. As we know, it is a washout weekend. And for league, so he's come back to do this today. We've got to catch up with... we're going to be able to have this line out. And very shortly we'll be catching up with Dan Saunders from TMFM to discuss, raising funds for Cancer Council during this time. And we are here, of course, Ladies' Day at the Nest, and joining me right now, Dan Saunders from TMFM. We've got all the radio stations covered here today. How you going, Dan?
I'm good, Emma. How are you?
Yeah, really good. Now, we'll talk about shortly a very special thing you did this week, but you're an avid rugby and league follower, and it's good to be here today.
It's great to be here. What a fantastic turnout here at the Nest.
I
knew being Ladies' Day would be an extra special crowd, but there's plenty going on downstairs. I haven't experienced anything like this at a game of footy in quite some time.
Have you been to the Nest before?
I have been to the Nest before, and I love how local sport, just been down in the local derby in the AFLs on the Swans and the Kangaroos down at number one, and we caught the first quarter there, and there's a really good crowd there supporting that as well.
That's right. See, league takes everyone, so they finally get to come
Well, I
out
think
and
Group 4 have
adventure
got a
around.
week off this week.
They have,
so
yeah, their washout week.
Rugby's getting plenty of attention in the AFL as well, which is great.
That's right, and we'll just talk about it very shortly. You've had a great deal with Cancer Council at the moment. We were just saying Lockie and I are doing Stars of Tamworth, and so are you. Of course, we just had that fed by Barnsey, who's filling in from Group 4, a former player of the Magpies, come here today to back up. Great run through there. He's got 4 or 5 players on him. He's continued to run through. Chico looking for that ball, playing tough, but straight into the Albies' hands. Number 15 for Albies. He knows where he's got to be and he knows where he's going. He's found that gap. It'll be important for the Albies to find that space, but the Magpies are playing very strong today. But Dan, this week you did a 100K walk in 5 days for the Cancer Council, raised $10,000. Incredible effort, mate.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a very big week. It was weird waking up this morning and not having to get out of bed if I chose not to.
That's it.
I was still awake far earlier than I anticipated, especially when it was a ridiculously chilly morning. How'd you go this morning? -4?
It sure was. It's like, it's crazy to think that you did that in 5 days. 100 Ks, but the 10 grand going into cancer research. That's amazing.
Yeah, look, the goal, of course, as you know, and you've done it a number of times with the Stars of Tamworth, raising funds for cancer research and support for those either diagnosed or the families impacted. And there's no such thing as raising enough.
That's right.
There's no such thing. And I thought, what can I do? Like, obviously, we've all got to do other fundraising activities, but I thought I need a major thing that I can really be a chance of hitting that 10 grand, because that 10 grand target I set is more, okay, I'm probably not going to get there.
But a challenge for
but
you
if I
as well.
get there, it's going to be massive. Yeah, so it was, it'd be very easy to, like,
ask around.
Yeah, but I thought, what's something I can physically do?
Yeah.
What's something I can get out of my comfort zone and really be driven by feeling uncomfortable?
And that's what
walk.
these patients and people are going through every single day.
Yeah, that's right. So any physical pain I was experiencing, I just called on the motivation of my father, who's sick with cancer. People I know that have passed. It was like the pain just sort of went away pretty quick.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We're very, very proud of you and an incredible effort. Congratulations. And we love having you here today, of course, Ladies' Day. When it comes to sport in regional towns, what's your thought on Ladies' Day and the importance of it?
I think it's fantastic. I love the real upswing in registration and participation in women's sport from juniors through to seniors, regardless of the sport. Like, my whole mantra is, as long as you're participating, it can be marbles, it can be darts.
Exactly.
Rugby league, AFL, cricket, netball, tennis,
hockey.
Whatever, hockey, yeah, massive up here in Tamworth. But it just seems to be a real, and whether that's on, we see the NRLW's gone, players being able to go full-time professional, the Matildas, and rugby sevens, see women.
Sorry, we're just seeing a great try there. Quite a bit of knock on there, but in the favour of the Tamworth Magpies. Jaden Steele putting that down after a great run there from Chico. An awesome job. We're just going to go back to our replay here. As you can see, it was a great run through there from Chico. He stayed strong. Albie's staying strong there. He just misses out over that line. Followed up by Jaden. Takes that jump, leaps, puts it down. No knock on from Jaden, which is a great result for the Tamworth Magpies. Awesome job from the Tamworth Magpies to put another 5 points on that ball with a conversion to come. And sorry about that.
No, it's okay. The game always takes precedence.
It does, and it is great. And yeah, I know it's very important what we're catching up on. But yeah, it is fantastic, and it's great to have you here and talking about the women's sport. And we're very proud of you and what you've done. And we just want to congratulate you once again.
Oh, look, thank you, Emma. I appreciate that. But again, a massive thanks goes out to a lot of the businesses who come on board. Because hitting that 10,000 target simply wouldn't happen without the generosity of a number of small. I won't name it because I'll forget one or two, and I don't want to be that person. But individuals that have donated, from 5 to triple figures even.
Yeah.
And again, everyone's got their stories of being stopped in the street, especially as the week went on and more people learnt about the walk.
Exactly.
And getting stopped from people that just had either heard me talking to other yourself or other radio station, or I saw the article on the news on Monday night, or just seeing the bright yellow shirts and like, oh, okay. But hearing their stories again, and just that motivation. It's just, and it's amazing. And I know you know this, but it's just amazing how you can impact people. You don't even know just
100%.
by your actions. You know, that's why, you know, as I said to you yesterday when we spoke, you know, we've got a great platform, and I think a responsibility to use that platform to not only raise awareness, but to be seen, to be proactive.
That's right. In
And-
what we're delivering.
Yeah.
And that's what we're doing here today as well. We're raising funds for Ronald McDonald House in Tamworth here, and
amazing.
we love Ronald McDonald House and our jerseys, our special jerseys today. Looking amazing, and we can't wait to auction them off, and of course our incredible raffles later on.
Any Grimace jerseys?
No.
Oh, I would be in the auction for it. I'll have a Grimace obsession.
Do ya?
He's like, I feel like a kindred spirit.
We've gone with lots of kids' art drawings on there to
beautiful.
go through the kids' imagination of a child that has home away from home. So very, very special. But thank you so much, Dan, for catching up with us today. We'll put Hudson back on, and we'll stay in touch for sure, and we'll catch up with you throughout the next few weeks.
Will do. Thanks, Emma.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, Emma. Yeah.
No, thank you for that. Great to catch up with Dan. And like we said, we do so much, not just as a club, but individually. We all help raise funds in and outside for incredible charities.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I'm disappointed I missed that try from Magpies. It looked like
It was
good little
crazy.
sequence,
It
yeah.
was. It was a great run there from Chico, and followed up very well by Jaden Steele.
So the score now moves 12-31. Still, Albies in the lead by 19 points, but hey, anything can happen.
Yes, it can. We should have that system that song in the system. Anything can happen. So
yeah.
we can play it. Yeah, Lockie's on it. There is just over 12 minutes left in this second half, and of course we've got our very special first grade game happening. That we are going to have a special moment there as well for the Bode family. And as we mentioned before, we do send our love and sympathy to the Bode family. We lost Mark Bode last weekend, integral part of regional sport here. He's at every game, covering every story, and on a deeper level as well. He wrote in a really special way, and just, very sadly passed away coming home after doing a sports story.
Sports story, yeah.
And yes, we do miss seeing Mark here today. He was a big part of our club. And he was at every event. He kind of became a Magpie in the end there.
Yeah, well, it'll be good to commemorate him in the first grade match. It's a good pick up there from the Magpies.
That looks like Will Burke, number 20, of course, former player for here, which is also Peter Burke's son.
Good to see him having a run.
And of course, we are very lucky for the incredible support that we get here as a community rugby club. And one of those sponsors is Bell Partners, one of our major sponsors here today. And they always enjoy coming down. And we've had a former player who's a part of Bell Partners as well, Sean. So we love you, Sean. Bell Partners, wealth creation and financial advisory.
Hard hit there.
We've seen a
Tora.
fair bit of injury as well happening out here. As we know, in these last 10 minutes, it gets tiring. Everyone starts to feel a little bit weaker or angry, and the discipline starts to go away.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that. A little bit of push and shove, even now, between, it looks like Brandon Humphreys and
Yes, it was Chico.
one of the other Albies players, but they're just sticking to the game. It's Albies kick, and they'll move down to, oh no, it hasn't gone out. Oh, very unlucky bounce there for the Magpies. That he managed to get a foot to it, so it's gone out. It'll be an Albies line out. We've talked about how that bounce of the ball can really just throw players. That was an example where it was almost extremely costly for the Magpies.
After this, you'll be heading on downstairs and doing some interviews with some very special people through throughout first grade, and then after first grade, it's on. That's when the jersey auctions start to come out. That's when the raffle prizes start to come out, the speeches, the boat race, and yes. But there will, if you are coming down to purchase a jersey, we do take payment on the day. So tonight, you will have to pay for that jersey, which is also just donations as well. So, oh, good tackle there. Great tackle by Barnsey, who is back here after league has been washed out this week. Former player.
Yeah, wrapped up there by Barnsey. Again, we've talked about so many times how the Magpies have had quite a bit of practice holding up the Albies here.
They have.
The Albies have had, so many opportunities on that attacking line, but the Magpies, they've managed to hold up their defensive line in moments like this.
Because that score could be so much higher. We could be seeing that in the 70s for Albies, but they have literally just held their ground so strong on that line. Jimmy Tura with a great tackle there, followed up with Lockie Dewberry. Sorry, I thought I was going to have a hiccup there. James Haggerty doing a great job reffing out there. Thank you to James for his commitment on coming here today.
Yeah, he's done very well centre reffing this match. I think there's been moments where the physicality was getting a little bit much. It was getting a little bit brutal. There's been a few moments push and shove, but he's been there to chop it down as soon as it's come up. So he's done very well, James Haggerty.
He has. He's done very, very well.
The Albies just dancing around a little bit here. They haven't been able to find a gap. They continue to probe the Magpies' defence, but they seem to have all angles covered, the Magpies, and just waiting on an Albies mistake, and there it was.
In our first grade, we've got Reinhardt doing our reffing. Reinhardt's become a pretty integral part of our club this year.
Yeah.
He hangs around, he's got to know everyone, and we love having him here, so thank you to Reinhardt for first grade.
And he's very good at what he does.
He does. I heard he's already having discussions with Michael Pearce, who will be joining us.
Yeah.
They've got signals for what we need to do, so I hope Lockie knows that. They've got it all going on.
Yeah, they do.
Must be that ref chat that they have. All right. Ball to be fed in. Ref's not happy. Oh. Ref wasn't happy with that scrum and called the boys back, giving the Magpies that advantage of a tap.
Jimmy Tora there with the run out to the 22-metre mark. Now it's their turn to try and break through the Albies defensive line.
Jimmy Tora, gosh, he has a good run when he has a good run, doesn't he?
There he goes again. We've talked about him before.
He landed pretty solid on his head there. So hopefully, yep, he's up, he's good.
It'll take quite a hit to keep that man down.
I think it really would. He's a tough man, that's for sure. Can hear the crowd getting pretty violent here.
Very vocal and a lot of energy, and why wouldn't you be?
Straight through for 22.
When you're
hey, I'm
Albies.
a poet and I didn't even know it.
Oh, there you go. The Albies have gone over again.
Heading into that replay, they just found that gap. They've gone straight through. While that was happening, I'm watching Jimmy, who's taken a late tackle down here on one of the Albies players as well, which caught my eye.
Yeah, right. Well, it was well played from the Albies. Managed to move the ball around and then...
They just know where they're going.
Yeah, absolutely. It's that anticipation of the play. They've seen the spaces. They've moved the ball to the spot. It was just one palm off and then it was an open run.
They're playing eyes up rugby, you know what I mean? Like they're just running with their heads straight ahead, knowing what's happening.
A bit of quick footwork there from the Albies there to get around them, but it was a pretty simple try to be converted. It's John Herring that slots it between the sticks. So they'll move up to 33, I believe, or it could be 38. 38.
Jeez, Hudson.
Sorry,
what school did you go to?
Yeah, well, hey, I've been doing most of the adding up the sums in my head, and
You've done very well.
I've gone all right.
You've done well.
Yeah, no, a little bit disappointed in that actually.
No.
Hoping for a clean sheet. That's all right.
Good tackle there, number 13. Awesome
Dumped
job.
there by, I believe it's Andrew Friend.
Yes, it is Andrew Friend, sorry. He looks a bit injured after that tackle. He did very well. It was a hard one.
Yeah, taking a while to get up here. Looks like he'll stay on.
I don't know how he's going. I don't think he's going to be holding up too well right there. I think he might be a little bit concussed.
Yeah, medic is coming onto the field for him, but the play again, the Albies have managed to move it down 22 metres out from their attacking try line.
Oh, they did well there. Bit of confusion there. Will Burke holding up with the Albies number 17, and they kind of both just looked around and wondered where that ball went. Straight behind him.
There's space out on the right here for the Albies. There's only one man now, but numbers are coming for Magpies.
That corner's strong for Magpies. They've got the young, quick feet, and that's what you need.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen time and time again this match that when the Albies target the corners, which they need to do, the Magpies do rush in. They leak numbers, but that's all right because they stop that instant try.
That's right.
They've done well. Some hard hits now as the game's coming to its finale. We've only got 3 minutes 50 left on the clock.
Good tackle in there from Storm and Norman.
Targeting the left corner now. Another big hit from the Magpies. They've managed to hold him up. There we go again. Just a fantastic display of defence there from the Magpies. From here, both teams' run to the finals does look very different. The Albies, they're pretty much secured in their position in the finals, but it looks like they might have gone over again.
I think, yes.
Yeah.
Bit of an injury here. Number 8 for the Tamworth Magpies, which I think, is that Jimmy?
It does look like Jimmy Tora there, yeah. He's gone down. It's just a little bit of confusion. It was messy in the corner. We talked about how good the Magpies are defending in those areas, but apparently the Albies have just managed to get across. But yeah, in the run to finals, Albies, they're sitting well in the top 4 after today.
They're not far behind Walker either.
They're not. It's only a 4-point difference, so they're pretty much solidified in the semi-finals, whereas the Magpies sitting at 5th after a loss today.
I will say I think Walker had a forfeit this weekend from the Barbarian. I could be wrong. Let me do some research here because that could really impact
where Tamworth sits.
Well, not even just Tamworth, where Albies are going to sit because there's not much difference there.
The whole ladder could be shifting around, but
tomorrow's
today.
Games had been cancelled, so this was posted yesterday. It was, cancelled.
Yeah, wow.
And I don't know whether that was, I heard it was like -10 in Walker. So whether it had to do with the conditions of the field and being too slippery, as we know, you slip on that, your injury and heading into finals, but that could risk them losing that first place.
That's right. Look, it was brisk here in Tamworth, so I can't imagine what it would be like in Walker. But that could well shift around the whole table. Either way, though, a loss here today for Tamworth does make it a hard pathway into the semi-finals. It's not impossible.
That's right.
But it will make it more difficult.
Exactly right. Jimmy Tora.
A deficit of 31 down here at Magpies with a minute on the clock.
And then we're going to send Hudson downstairs because we've had enough. No, just joking. We love having you here. Everyone's probably sick of me. And Michael Pearce will be joining us up here, and we'll be doing some commentary through first grade. There are a couple of things happening. Of course, the Ladies' Day jumpers, and we will also have a special moment for the Bode family, as we did lose Mark last week.
Yeah. 30 seconds left on the clock. It's been a fantastic match and an obviously dominant performance from the Albies here.
It has.
Dominant display of good rugby all round. The Magpies put up a good fight, but unfortunately they've gone down 12-43 here at the Nest. Look, if you're not down here, definitely make your way down because come and support the first grade and the ladies down here on Ladies' Day.
Could they get another one over for the Albies?
The final moments here. Anything's possible. We've got 10 seconds on the clock.
Right, we'll send Hudson on his way now. He's he's leaving us.
Yes.
And we're bringing Michael Pearce on to the headset.
I'm going to
as we
jump down
prepare.
and try and grab some people after this.
Thank you,
game.
Hudson. Thank you so much for today. Incredible, incredible work. Michael Pearce is going to be joining us as we start to wrap up this second grade game. And what a game.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Just the final couple of seconds here in second grade.
Jimmy Tora coming through strong there.
It's a pretty great run, but Albie's defence is there to support it, so.
Jimmy's had a good run today. Oh, bit of fire starting here. Aiden and number 5.
Just a few loose passes just starting to creep in. It is the end of the game pretty much. I think after this, that'll be the end of it. That's the end of second grade.
That's right, it is. We're going to be crossing down now to very shortly to Hudson, who's going to be catching up with a couple of the players. Michael, you watched the whole game.
Yep.
What do you think?
Albie's credit, they're well drilled.
They are.
They
You did mention that you had said that.
They know their structures. They know where they're going to run it. They know their plays. Being a uni team, young and fit.
Yes. That's what we did mention.
Love just from the looks of their teams that they've brought down today. They just love playing footy.
They do.
And just having a run around with their mates and.
And look at their crowd.
Yep.
Is almost as big or bigger
Yep.
than the home crowd, which is insane.
No, you're dead right there. And Albie's crowds are always very vocal.
There's also a bye week for Group 4, which has allowed a lot of people who may not get the chance to come and enjoy rugby to have a chance to come and enjoy rugby today.
Yep, exactly right. So, no, it's a great day here. Look, full credit to Albies. They're 3 from 3 as it stands. We'll see what transpires in first grade.
That's right. Well, very shortly we are going to be catching up with Hudson. He's just making his way down there, and he is getting a shot of who he's going to be talking to.
Yep, and look, in all grades today, the spirit of the game's been played well.
It has.
There's been a bit of rough and tumble out there, but everyone's having a bit of fun.
That's right. We have. We are going to cross.
Perfect. Thanks so much. I'm here with Lockie. You're the coach of that second grade side, I believe. Look, you're sitting in 5th. What does your run from here into finals look like?
We have to beat Barbars and Dorigo, as far as I believe. So, yeah, we've got to win the next 2 if we want to make the 4th spot.
So if you do make that 4th spot, what are some teams? I mean, obviously, the 4th, I mean, there's Walker and Albies that are pretty much solidified in the top 2. Who would you rather be facing going into semi-finals?
Opponent's relevant. The boys have just got to turn up for whoever's in front of us, and that's who we play. That's who we beat.
What was the lead up into today's game like? You've spoke about how opponents are irrelevant. You didn't change much for Albies considering the fact that they're in second place?
No, we just tried to play our brand of footy, play big. We've got some big, strong ball carriers, play through the middle. Then in the last sort of 10 minutes of each half, really whip it out to our quick backs. Let all the piggies do all the hard work and then let the backs finish it off.
Yeah, right. Well, look, thanks so much for joining me. Condolences on a hard loss. And yeah, good luck in your next match.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you very much. We're going to throw an ad break now. That was the second grade clash between...
This is a journey no family expects to take. I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, Let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children in the hospitals. It's $190 a night. We'll cover a family staying in the house, meals, bed, shower, everything they could possibly need, full laundry, but also, that, sense of community from volunteers and the house, the people that work up at the house to care for them.
At Tamworth Rugby Union Club, we try and pick a few charity support. This year we've gone with Ronald McDonald House as the main one, and that gives us an opportunity to really focus on that and solely support the one charity and give everything to it.
As a member of the Tamworth Rugby Club, it's amazing to be collabing and contributing to the Ronald McDonald House. It's amazing as a club we all come together and support such an incredible and amazing part of the community.
It is so special that Tamworth Rugby Union Club has chosen New England Northwest Ronald McDonald House as their charity for the
Well, we are here for the first grade clash on Ladies' Day with the Tamworth Magpies facing off against Albies. As you can see, Albies has a massive line here of support. The Magpies doing an incredible job in their Ronald McDonald jerseys. Now, just before we start today, we are going to do a minute's silence and pay our respects to the Bode family. Unfortunately, we lost Mark Bode from the Northern Daily Leader, who became an integral part of our club, and he will be dearly missed, and we send our love and prayers.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those people who haven't heard, the extremely sad event took place last Saturday from a person who's been an integral part of this club. Mark Bode, Chief News Writer, was a regular listener to the Magpies and many other clubs around New England and Central North. As I said, Mark was valued and familiar presence at Tamworth Rugby Park. On their last home game, you were sitting quietly behind the goalpost down there, watching the match and capturing special moments through his camera. Mark's genuine interest stories touch many people. We have a wonderful way of sharing the stories of members of the Magpie family, celebrating the people who make our club and the community so special. We are deeply saddened by the news of this tragic accident. I wish to extend our sincere condolences to his family and friends and anyone that knew Mark. He was a unique person, he wrote true human interest stories, and he took time to delve underneath to really get to the bottom of who people were. There are many people standing here that have a story told by Mark. He will be greatly missed, and I would ask if you are able, could I get you to stand just for a minute's silence in remembrance of Mark and respect for his family and friends. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Marked by a gentleman who will be remembered. Thank you.
We are here for Ladies' Day, and of course you may have just caught that special moment for the Bode family. Of course, we sadly lost Mark last week on his way home from reporting a news story in Gunnedah, and he will be dearly loved and remembered.
About to get the start going. So Reinhardt will get the game going, and just confirming it now, and off we go to see our first grade go.
It's been a massive day, as we can see. Half of Albies, I think half of Armidale University is here today.
I think so. That straight off the kick-off, Albies are straight on the attack from a poor catch from first grade at the moment, but it's only early stages, 2 seconds in. So if Emma, if it looks to be a couple of little phases Albies have just had there, it looks like they have a game plan that goes across all grades.
Which is what I was saying before. You did mention that they were well drilled. These guys come on with a game plan, and instead of changing that whole game plan, they just adjust it.
Yep, exactly right. And to be fair, if you look at all three grades, especially their forwards, they're not big bodies. They're a very mobile pack.
And you were out there, of course, with third grade. It's a fiery fight with these young heads, isn't it?
Yep, it is. It definitely is. For some reason, they tend to take a dislike to me, which is okay. I can accept that in life. But they do. They as a team and as a group, they are uni students.
That's right. They get to spend a lot of time together.
They do get a lot of time together, and you know, with what they play and how they play, you can get under their skin pretty easily because they haven't fully come into the adult world as yet.
Yes.
So, but to that extent, with Albies and Rob, both the uni teams, you never know what you're going to get.
Exactly.
Especially each year.
Which is what we said. It's kind of a rebuilding phase for them every single year because people graduate, people join. Cloudy with a great run through there.
Oh,
but it's been blown.
Reinhardt's called it back for a penalty. Pardon me.
We've enjoyed a couple of the cocktails today as well. Of course, Ladies' Day. And it's a way to celebrate those on and off the field. You've been with the club for many, many years. What is Ladies' Day to you?
To me, it's about all the women and ladies that basically they don't see their partner for 6 months.
That's right.
Of the year. And when they do, generally they're nursing some sort of injury or
They're getting the phone call to say, yep, he needs to go to the hospital.
Yep, exactly right. So it's not just the women's rugby at the moment. It's inclusive of all the women and the wives, the partners, the parents,
the medics, the sisters, the nans.
That all travel or come down to a home game.
But also the parents who, if these guys have been playing since primary school, that's getting and using every of their Saturday growing up.
Yep.
To give up for their kids, which isn't giving up in that phase, but it's definitely takes their weekend.
Exactly right. So yeah, Ladies' Day to me is all about the women, the wives, the partners, the mothers, the grandparents, as you said, Emma, that have always, that's a great ball.
Oh, great
That's
ball.
a great, and again, that's just
Holy dooly, fast legs there though.
Again, just a well set out play there from Albies. That's great attacking rugby that they've just produced there.
It is.
And unfortunately, Magpies just couldn't counter it. Maybe just caught up, not releasing the outside man. Could be many things, but yeah. So Ladies' Day, yeah, it's about everyone.
That's it.
Everyone plays a part.
But your favourite day is just around the corner, 15th of August. You count yourself as one. The old boys haven't quite said you're part of it yet, but you're an old boy, and Old Boys is coming up around the corner. So Old Boys Day means for you. Oh, sorry, Albies also got that try. Conversion coming.
Yep. No, Old Boys Day is just around the corner, and it's a great time to bring back the present players, but not also the players, the presidents.
Yes.
The committee members.
The coaches.
The coaches. And that's a great kick from Albie. It's about, again, very similar to Ladies' Day. About people that have made a commitment to a club.
That's right.
And supported it through the years.
And as we sit up here today, we can see so many old boys up here, and one's always behind the camera. Bones is up here. He never, ever stops.
Never stops.
He covers every single weekend home game we have. We've also got Ken Noble, who is here without fail every time.
Every time, yep. So, no, and it's good to see a lot of faces, and it's good to catch up. The stories get more extravagant from year to year. They're the same
That's
story.
what we thought. We thought by the end of the night on Old Boys, it'll go from a 10-metre run to the whole field.
Definitely
with not
will.
a single hand belayed on him.
No, and Albie's here, spreading the ball wide.
Now, we
And
did
it
say
just-
these guys won 125-0
10.
last week.
Yep, number 10 for Albie's.
Oh,
he
wow.
has made a...
That looked
that's-
forward from here, but
and we apologise again if we get the names wrong. Jamie Cameron, number 10, literally just sliced the Magpies' defence to pieces.
yeah.
That's a great run.
It's a bit of a crab crawl across there, wasn't it? Sideways,
Yep.
angled.
Again, looking at him, he's not a lot of meat on the bones.
No,
He's,
in fact, I think Albie's college needs a bit more steak because they're
Yep.
all quite skinny
young
and tall.
Yep, young, lean, and like to run.
That's it.
But full credit to the Albies. We're 6 minutes in and they've 2 tries already.
Exactly right. Now, last week we were saying before that
Conversion by Albies, sorry.
125-0. That's a massive score these guys had over the Barbarians. And this is pretty crucial for them because as far as we were talking, it looks like Albies are second, but Walkers had cancelled games this weekend.
Yes,
and they're
yeah.
sitting first. So
Yep.
this could change that turntable for them.
It definitely could. And I think Magpies, with a win today, could potentially sneak into the top 4, sorry.
We are going to cross now, and we'll be right back in just a moment.
Currently sitting on the bench for first grade. Lead up into this been like.
It's been a really good week, actually. The boys have been really keen. It's obviously for a good cause. Ladies' Day as well makes it really...
Yeah, absolutely. And you said it's Ladies' Day. Obviously, the crowd out here has been fantastic all day. Yep. What does that change for the players obviously playing at the moment?
Oh, well, obviously, it's a real big part. The boys know the crowd, we're going to turn up and getting behind them.
Yeah, 100%. Dominant team. They've had a pretty good start. Where are you guys kind of going from here?
We just got to control the ruck, I think, a bit more. Not let that play the ball, keep going quick, slow it down, just play our style of footy, and hopefully it'll turn our way.
Yeah. For the rest of your game.
And thank you to Hudson from catching up with everyone today in today's games, doing a great job. And we are back.
Magpies just received a penalty for a bit of back chat, I believe. So,
yeah, it is. You've mentioned this before. You've also got to play the ref in a good way, haven't you? Because it not that they become biased, but it can affect decisions, doesn't it?
It definitely can. If you, it's not hard. The referee is trying to make the game flow. That's their job.
And safety.
And safety. They don't want to be blow on the whistle because there's nothing worse than blow on the whistle every 5 minutes.
And no one likes watching a stop-start.
But if you get the ref offside, then 50-50 calls that could go either way.
You'll be favoured.
That
Most probably.
If you're on their good side.
That's right.
If you're on their bad side.
And that's not being biased.
No.
And that we would like to say that we respect all of our refs, and this is coming from a ref of New England, Michael Pearce. But yeah, it's good to know in those little things that we don't get to pick up from the sideline.
No, and look, the referee's a human.
That's right.
Well, we don't have
straight over.
We don't have TMO. Oh, we're on. So Chad's put in a kick.
The
Well
jerseys
fielded.
are looking good out there, of course, raising funds today for Ronald McDonald House Ladies Day.
Penalised. Albies, that was a silly move by Albies. He shepherded the player.
Reinhardt's got, he's very clear.
Yep. I did teach Reinhardt a few tricks.
Of course he did. Oh, dear. We're wishing Damo as well good luck. He's not here today, but he's doing country. And
yeah, Damo, look, we're going to give
country
you...
versus City tomorrow.
Magpies going to take the points here, I believe. We'll give Damo a break this week.
He did ask if you would throw your hat. No, he didn't really. All right, they've gone for the penalty here.
Oh, let's just backtrack here for a sec to Damo.
No, it was Lockie who asked if you might throw your hat.
If I wore a hat, I would launch it.
Here's a great kick coming in now from Dougie Brissett, who I kept calling Biffo last home game. I apologise for that.
About 25 out.
Smooth kick.
And he's missed it.
And he's missed. But he was quite smooth on that one.
So it'll be a 22 dropout. So Magpies, a big gap right in the middle of the field there. I wouldn't be worrying so much about the front. I would be worrying about that big gap there in the middle, right on the 50. Dougie's just half filled it in.
What are your thoughts on these amazing jumpers in honour
They
of
look
Ron
amazing,
McDonald's?
and it's a great it's for a great cause. Ronald McDonald House.
Oh, great run there from Blake Clout.
You hope that no one ever needs it.
No.
But they're there if you do.
That's
and
it.
That's a great... I did see the Ronald McDonald lady down the bottom.
Yes, Kelly,
Um,
she's lovely.
But they are great Guernseys. So, look, if you iron them off and you think they're cool, get
Come
a bid
down, yeah. You must pay tonight as well upon purchase.
in. Must pay tonight. Save your money.
And
get
I will
around
say, as someone who's stayed in Ron McDonald House, for volunteers, they are the
No release
most
there.
loveliest people you will ever deal with, and
Quick
are
tap.
incredible.
They're all
humans.
off. Oh, Reinhardt's just pulled it back.
Reinhardt's like, whoa.
Yep,
Slow down.
He might have thought, you know what, I'm not ready to run
That's
yet.
right.
He might have just pulled her up for a bit of a run,
Because
but
we
that's
know
okay.
that you like to have a break.
Well, when you play a full go.
He's completely... we're going to cut right now to a ad break.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House.
And we are back here for Ladies' Day, just taking a break there. Cole Fogarty not doing too well at all, a bit unconscious there for a while, and we just hope he's okay. He's standing, walking, and looks to be in a little bit of shock here. But we are back. We are back on the game, and bit of an intense moment there.
Yep, Magpie scrum here. It's from the stoppage in play.
Well done to the medics and Bradbury on that one as well. being out there to...
Pretty solid scrum there too. Yeah, definitely. They were there pretty quick. Out to Chad.
Must have happened quick. I don't remember seeing it. So hopefully he's okay. Alrighty. The game is going to be an intense one today, as we mentioned before. The scores from... They've had a clean sweep so far from the Albies, but like you said, they're well drilled. They spend a lot of time together, which means they can also probably train quite often if they want to.
They definitely can, not releasing from Albies. They're giving away some pretty easy penalties here at the moment, though, Albies. Like, they can have a shot at goal here.
Now, looking at the ladder, Albies are coming second, for first grade, and Tamworth coming in fourth.
Currently in fourth, so they want to win to maintain their position. Who is below currently on Tamworth, Emma?
I'll have a look here.
We got Dougie lining up for another shot. Pretty much the same distance out as his first shot, but now he's to the left hand, not the right hand. So his preferred side is a right boot kicker.
So sitting under the Tamworth Magpies is the Barbarians.
What's the points there?
Tamworth 20 to Barbarians 16. But okay. Barbarians have had the cancellation of games today with Walker.
Yep.
So I don't think they've got a chance of moving up this week.
No, and that's more points for Walker.
That's right. We've got a it was Walker's home game, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I could be wrong here. Sorry, guys.
So Dougie Brissett's 0 from 2 at the moment. So Albies with another dropout.
We haven't got the...
They're shifting it pretty quick here, Magpies.
Jimmy, he's back.
Jimmy's
surprised
back.
He's running as fast as he is, because he had some incredible hits in that second grade game. Number 16, O'Rage.
They just need to settle into their pattern here at the moment. Well,
nice kick there. Is that Chad Fisher? Yep.
He's called a mark. Penalty.
So explain a mark to us.
So in your 22, if you catch it on the full, you can call a mark and it's a free kick.
Nice.
But that'll turn into a penalty because he called the mark and still tackled him. So,
whether he knows that rule or not.
Exactly. So
because you don't see it very often.
No, and it's a great tactical thing to pull out too when you're in your 22. You're under the pump.
That's right.
You get a good kick out of it. So this will put Tamworth on the attack.
And of course, we also would like
Albies
to just...
on the attack. Oh, because it was a penalty, sorry.
You're right. We'd also like to thank our major sponsor, WFI. Incredible work. They've been with us for a while now, Western Farmers Insurance, and incredible work from them right around our region. So thank you to WFI for continuing to support the Tamworth Magpies. Great run through there from number 14, Coburn Battle. We've had a few new players to first grade this year in the Tamworth Magpies.
There's been a lot of new players through all the grades. Lost some experience, gained some different aspects of football.
Mm-hmm.
It's a matter of just bringing it all together, really.
We did lose a few Fijians this year, of course, as part of moving to Australia. You have to move to a couple of places, and sadly we lost them, who were a big part of this club, and we do miss them. But we have great new Fijians. It seems like we have a great turnaround of Fijians here every year, and we love that they choose us to be a part of.
Magpies here, they're in a bit of a battle here at the moment. They need to stay out of their own heads and understand that they can attack and can defend at the same time. So Albies are just on their 10 metres inside their own half. And from looking from Albies at the moment, they're not scared to throw the ball around and attack from this far in their own half.
That's right.
So Magpies need to just be wary that they could put a kick in down here into the 22, or they might chance their hand. And looking at the numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a feeling Albies here are going to chance their hand.
Yeah?
Yep. I think you'll see the fly half wrap the inside centre, create an overlap. Nah, totally wrong. He's gone for the kick.
Jeez,
there you go.
You're fired.
Yeah, no good as an analyst. But anyway,
But I tell you what, one thing we've noticed today with Albies is they play the head-up rugby, which you were talking about.
Yep.
And they play the game before they've got to that position, and they look for that space, which has benefited them so much.
I don't think that was the right decision there from Magpies. A little kick into space, but probably should have went deeper if they were going to do that. With Albies being so light and quick on their feet, and now they have an advantage from it. So, that's a great... Ooh. Reinhardt pulled that one up pretty quick, actually. Elbow back of the head.
Alrighty, we're just going to quickly, while we set this up, we're going to quickly cross back to Hudson, and we'll be back in a moment.
There's only a small amount of people here now, but in a moment it's going to be on fire. The drinks are coming out, everyone's coming in. We've got the first grade rugby out there. It can't really get much better. What a great day of rugby it is here down at Magpies as we celebrate the ladies here at Ladies' Day.
And we're back with this line out here. Thank you, Hudson.
Albies from the penalties put themselves right in Magpies. They're probably close to... They've held them up here. This could be a maul. They've collapsed it. Anyway, ball's free. Overlap. That'll be a try. Yep, Albies there, full credit. Took advantage of the penalty, put it probably 6-7 metres out. One phase, spread it. Magpies.
It was a good follow-up run there from Cloudy. Just wasn't there quick enough, unfortunately.
No, and
which we've seen a lot today.
Yep.
It's those unfortunate small things.
It's the 1%ers where they're not spreading out far enough and marking their players and identifying what's in front of them. And full credit to Albies. They identified that they had an overlap straight away and played to it.
That's right.
So, full credit to them. Again, you can just, if you're watching at home and you've watched all day, you can see that all teams are playing the exact same pattern. So if you lost someone from first grade and pulled someone from third grade,
that's right,
they'd be in the exact same pattern.
Yeah, I understand that completely, and you can see that throughout. They're so smart in the way that they find a space.
Yep.
They've analysed the whole game and that whole run before they've even done it.
Yeah, in all grades, what they're doing is they're sucking the defence into where the current play is.
Which we did see. We saw them cause some confusion before.
That's a great kick.
That was a great kick and a conversion. We saw it before with and you might have the right terminology for this one, they caused a lot of confusion in one corner while still keeping out wide, allowing all of Magpies to be just as confused, drew them in, and then pretty much went, psych, let's play it out, let's cause that gap. And the way they play that, I think just a game of manipulation and confusion is quite smart.
That's literally all it is, and that's, you pull in all the defenders as far as you can into one spot.
Because they play it as if they don't know what's going on.
Already,
they're
5 on 2.
That's right.
Unlucky. Albies didn't get a chance to attack there. They've given a penalty.
Cole looks like he's ready to come back on. I would have thought he would have got a blue card after that. Being unconscious for a while there.
Or was he just having a rest? I didn't see the ref throw out a blue card.
No, neither did I.
And that's
so we could have been wrong.
That's a smart play from Jimmy. The ball was out, but he jumped and punched it back in. So now Magpies, instead of Albies on the attack, Magpies are on the attack. They're just stuck here at the moment.
And sorry, like you said with Cole, we could be incorrect. He may not have been unconscious for that whole time. He may have just been laying there with his eyes closed. There was a lot of claret.
Yep.
And we hope that was the case.
Might have just been having a rest.
Yeah, they might have just said, let's just check you over, don't move.
Yep.
And we'll confirm that. We're glad to see him up and going strong.
We're going back for the penalty. Time off. Reinhardt's just called time off now. Just having a chat here at the moment.
We did actually see you have a chat earlier with the women's. What were you talking about there?
In the last quarter, the game was could have been anyone's game at the moment. And the third quarter, they just started to creep in a little bit with the high tackles and coming in from the side. And
we thought it might have been a disciplined chat.
no, I just said to the ladies, he's having a great game. It's a very close game. Let's make this last quarter worth it. Just go and have a chat to your players and say, hey,
Let's just keep it calm.
yep, we're tired. It's hot.
Yeah.
Let's just work on our tackles and doing the right thing, because
100%.
no one wants to pull, because it was a close game.
It was a fantastic game. Albies have had a clean sweep so far, but the Magpies have fought and have not given up once. There's not a moment in a game that you can say, oh, they've really gave in to the defeat. They have kept going despite the score.
So Magpies here on the attack, just inside 8 metres into Albies territory.
That's right.
Let's see if they can conjure up something. Bit of ball control. It's pick and drive here at the moment. They're just...
We've got just over 16 minutes left in this half. Still another half to come for the day. It's currently 21-0 to Albies.
The Magpies taking it back here a little bit. Just go on the pick and drives. Just...
And you need to play to whatever suits you and your team.
Oh.
It's been awarded. I think you can read those signs better than me there, Muggsy. There we go.
Holding on. Yeah. Magpies just took it back a bit there and just went the simple pick and drive. But
sometimes
unfortunately,
basics are
instead
all
of
right.
staying close to support, we decided to come out a bit wider.
That's right.
And the support players there for the ruck weren't there. The option was to hold on to it just for a fraction, which gave away the penalty. So
That's right.
And now Albies, 4-man line out, and if no one's caught it there, if anyone had actually noticed, Albies can contest that because Magpies had more numbers.
Yeah, right.
So they could have got an easy penalty, but they didn't contest it. So
You've seen a lot of late tackles today as well.
I would say now you've got a 4-on-1 overlap. Hands, try.
Straight through.
That's a Albies seem to be having this knack of creating the overlap. 4-on-1.
Yep.
4-on-2.
And that's coming from that confusion and manipulation because they're almost playing this game of very, I don't know, they even look like they're confused, which makes the Magpies go, well, if you don't know what we're doing, then what the heck are we doing?
What they're doing is when they set their back line, is they're having forwards in their back line, and the forwards look like from, say, the first receiver, say the fly half, that forward pack's going to get it.
Yep.
The forward pack run through, so everyone focuses in on the forward pack, and then they spit it out the back to the backs.
Yeah, right.
They've been doing it all, every grade. That's
They
what they
have
do.
been, yeah. When he, yep.
And because then the inside, the 5'8", the inside, the outside centre are looking at that forward pack of a pot of 3 to hit them. Next thing you know, it's 4-on-1.
Yeah. Yep. I see it.
If you watch the next couple of plays, you'll see their forwards just run through.
Yeah.
Go straight out the back door.
Yeah.
And what they're doing is their back line's not a shallow back line. It's a very
No, it's
deep.
not, is it? Yeah.
Because they're so fast, they can make that
those meters,
5 metres really quickly.
Yeah.
So Cole Fogarty has returned, Emma, as you discussed.
So we're hoping he's okay. Hoping that when he was laying there for a while, he was conscious, but just being told to be wary, getting up, because of course he was laying down, which could always...
That's a great kick-off. They could win this. Knock on.
Oh, great run there. Is that Walker?
That is Walker. Now Magpies need to capitalise. See, currently Magpies have an overlap. If they shift, they can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 4-on-3. Draw and pass. Be nice for them to get some points here at the moment.
It would be.
But Albies here is showing strong defence.
They have had some big scores this year, the Albies. The crowd is still massive down here for Ladies' Day today as we raise funds for Ronald McDonald House and celebrate the ladies not just on the field but off the field.
Magpies here just settling the play. Like you can see their back line at the moment, but every player is currently marked. Now they've created a switch. Here we go. If Magpies can get that ball out, see how quick Albies are to react and slide and number up.
It's definitely been.
Was a maul. Magpies have now lost it. Magpies just seem to need a dictator on the field.
Yep.
Someone that calls the shots. This is what we're doing. Forward, 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 my ball. Forward, forward, my ball.
Yep.
Just someone to
lead the team from the field.
Take the charge.
Which we can see Cloudy out there as he's a great leader on that field.
He is, and he leads by example.
That's right.
That's what he does.
He's one of those guys that if he won't do
Magpies
it...
with a penalty. 5 metres out, they've taken a quick tap. There might be a try here.
Oh, can he do it? Is it Tino?
I think he's held up. Reinhardt is on the money. Held up.
Held up.
Goal line drop out.
And before we do cross at half-time, we are going to be catching up with...
Time off here at the moment.
Yeah, some guys just been laying down up the back here from the Albies, so... Just quickly go... I've been told by my little bird in my ear that we're just going to have a yarn. We're just going to talk about Ladies' Day.
Oh.
While we wait, we're not going to cut to the ads right now.
Okay.
We're so close to the end.
11 minutes.
Of course. Yeah, before we go at halftime, we're actually going to be catching up with hopefully Berkey, the first grade coach for the Magpies. And Hudson's been doing a great job too. We want to thank Hudson.
Shout out to Hudson.
He's been doing amazing. He called me last night for some interviewing tips and just is so passionate about this work. And we're very lucky that he's here. He's down there trialling this out for the first time doing the interviews.
Where is currently Hudson lurking about trying to grab someone? Is he?
I think so.
Or is he ducked off to the Ladies' Day festivities?
No, he's right there on the side.
Oh, there he is. No, he hasn't ducked off, but we're back underway here
We are
now.
back underway.
Thought he might have ducked in and had himself a little cocktail.
I don't think he's old enough yet. I think he's like 17.
No underage drinking at all.
That's right.
That's a great kick from Albies. That has gone 60, 70 metres almost. Oh, a little kick over the top there. That's a great play. Bryson on the chase.
The crowd is
That's
building.
great. Magpies have just put Albies back into the 22. That is a great kick from Bryson. Hopefully they can. Albies maintaining the ball though.
We just want to see some points on that board for the Magpies.
Yep.
There's nothing more disheartening than at least not having a point on that board.
And you can see now Albies back line.
Yes.
You can see how they're setting. They're calling. Oh, penalty. Not releasing.
To the Maggies.
Yep, not releasing. Well done, Tamworth Magpies. They just need to calling a scrum. Walls calling a scrum. Yep. So off a penalty, you can call a scrum if you'd like to. So Wall was pretty quick on that. So Tamworth here, if your front row is calling it, they fancy their chance in the scrum. I spent a bit of time in the front row, and when someone said a scrum,
You ran the other way.
I yelled at them. Wall loves a good scrum.
Oh, he would. Wall's a great... Would you almost class him as one of your old boys?
No. No. Not an old boy until you get to 280. Which is only me. That's
It is
okay though.
only you.
So scrum looks like it was just coming out the same tunnel. So Magpies here, you can see their back line is set nice and deep.
It is.
And if you look at the Albies, they got one. They've brought their fullback is currently not in the defensive line.
Yeah.
So they've got 4 defenders. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So immediately we got a 6 on 4 overlap.
Yeah.
Magpies need to be smart and create that overlap and use it to their advantage.
It's amazing when you see them set up like this, how different it is.
That was the wrong choice. But that's okay. Magpies still in possession. He's got an advantage to Albies here.
Once again, it is Ladies' Day
And you
here
can
at the
see
Nest.
Albies now. Look at that. A quick shift. Bang. They're off.
Yep. Fast, straight up there.
Great tackle.
Oh, great tackle out.
Great tackle. That is a great tackle.
We're just going to replay that one because that was amazing as we saw a lot of speed from Albies there, but a great tackle from Coburn. Battle on the sideline and amazing work from Coburn.
That would be a great foot race at a 100-metre dash, I reckon.
That's right. And we're back into this with the line out for the Tamworth Magpies and winning for the Tamworth Magpies as well. Chad Fisher.
Oh, that's high. Time off.
Time off.
He's going to have a chat to the referee, the assistant referee here, maybe.
Oh, no. I think he's going to call Walker. Nope, he is.
Yep.
Which is what I
said.
So
that was definitely high, but Chad was falling, so they'll probably mitigate it. I don't think it'll be a card. I could be wrong. Maybe just a warning to say, get it together, guys.
Yeah, let's calm down.
Yeah. Magpies here, they're in the tussle. They're definitely in the battle.
I think Reinhardt's face right there was like, come on, guys. Let's calm. Let's calm.
What's he? Oh, no, he's giving them time to have a chat. That is some great refereeing there.
That is.
By the ref. He said, go and talk to your team.
And that's what you need. And this is what you were talking about before. They're there for the safety and to ensure that there's a smooth run game.
Oh, Wall. Looks like Wall said we're going to scrum all day.
Wall's jumping with joy. He's excited.
He's excited.
Wall's looking really fit this year too. He's come back looking really fit, playing really well this year. And, I mean, he's played well for years. But he's just, don't know. He's backing up a lot these days, isn't he?
He definitely is. Now, Magpies here, their back line is set nice and deep.
Yeah.
Which gives them, by having your back line nice and deep, gives you plenty of chance to look at what's in front of you, how they're coming up.
For sure.
And you can see how they're coming.
Ooh, good jump up from Coburn there to
Bang.
grab that ball.
No. Execution.
I will say it is not a bad result for a half, considering last week they put 125-0 on a team.
Totally agree. It could Albies look quite fit.
They do.
Oh, that was a bit of a, not sure who we're going to hit, but we're going to hit someone. Now, you can see Albie is setting right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's he got? Not releasing the tackler. Unlucky there for Walker. If the winger had caught that from that play from Magpies, we'd be playing in the other half. Like they use that overlap perfectly the way they did it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And sometimes when you have an overlap, it's not better to throw out the cutout pass.
Yep.
It's better to just use the hands, draw the player and let it roll.
Just I got some news as well. So at halftime, we're actually going to be catching up with Joe Goldsworthy at halftime with Hudson.
See, like that overlap gave
Yeah.
But that cutout pass gave the Magpies winger time to get there.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he didn't have to worry about the middleman to come in on. So sometimes hands is better. You can see Albies now. See how they got their forwards in their back line?
Yeah, they've really set out well, and like you said, well drilled, and they've had the same tactic throughout. All they do is adapt. They don't change that gameplay. They just adapt.
Because you can throw short to your forward if you think it's there.
Mm-hmm.
time off again.
I think Reinhardt's just out of breath here.
He might be just having a rest.
At this stage,
Hey?
it seems like it.
Come on,
dear.
sir. Let the boys play.
Yeah, all day, sir.
He's having a chat to Cloudy. See, they're in that danger zone, so he's probably just saying, you're in this danger zone. Get with it.
He's just said,
Relax.
he's put the hands there, so relax or, keep it low.
So Albies are going to chance their hand here.
They are.
That should have been a penalty. The 10 did not release the ball from his hand. Try.
Straight over.
I would like to see a replay on that 10 tapping the ball, because I believe the ball didn't release his hand. The ball did not release from his hand. That's a league tap, not a union tap.
Yeah, right.
Anyway,
Well, there is no league in our area this weekend, so it wouldn't surprise me if
might
there
have
are
a,
some league.
might have a bit of a yarn with the referee after this and say, Reinhardt, no good, mate.
Wow.
Well done to Albies though. They've been absorbing the pressure, but also applying it. So Magpies just 4 minutes 33.
That's right. That's all that's left in there, and
They're still in this. Look, 30's not that big to chase.
that's not. That's right.
No, or it'll probably be 33. It's not that big to chase. Probably Peel High Mass, probably let me, yep, again. Magpies just need to regroup here.
They do. Kick off from Chad Fisher. Cole with a good tackle in there.
You can see Albies, they're setting their pods. Bang, oh. Again, they're very mobile in their forward pack, and their forward pack has great hands.
Yeah.
Are able to shift it and do the little gentle pop pass. And scrum to Tamworth. Probably, what do you reckon, Emma? Educated guess, 8 metres into Albies territory.
I think you're about right.
Might bring my laser pointer and measure
Oh my
it.
goodness me.
So Magpies now, again, Emma, you can see how far the Albies winger is in, and it's 4, and you've only got the fullback. We have one, like, if we hands it, draw and pass, draw and pass, draw and pass, there's a good chance they could end up, they may get into the corner, or they may end up a couple of metres out.
Yeah.
But they've gone for, here we go, it's still on. You can see the numbers now. Bit of a pass there, just not in front of Blake. He had to reach back behind him to get it, which caused him to get jammed up a bit. Offside, Reinhardt's got him, so bit of luck there for Magpies at the moment. They've called another scrum, so they're fancying their chances. Well, this could be also, again, a tactical thing, Emma. Maybe they're trying to do it to unleash that back line as we're talking about the overlaps.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they're trying to...
What do you think going into half-time is something that is needed to be discussed coming into the second half?
Eyes up defence.
Yeah. I was going to say the same thing.
Play what's in front of you in attack and defence.
Yep. Because this game can still be turned around.
This game can definitely still be turned around. And you can see Magpie scrum are dominating at the moment. They are pushing forward, and they're keeping it in there.
That'd be all wall.
And here we go.
Cloudy with a great run through there.
Great run.
Good tackle there from Albies too. Just tripped him enough.
But you can see the Magpies forwards, they're not reacting to where the play is. They're not coming across. And that could be a tactic that they're doing to try and pull the Albies forwards that way.
Yeah. We're in this final minute of this half. Ooh, back into the... Oh, man, a bit of football. I mean, a bit of soccer, I should say, going on there.
Great pass from the number 10.
Coben had the chance to have that, and I missed out, unfortunately.
And I think Reinhardt's going to let it play. Yep, he's going to let it play. That was... you don't see Blake Clout kick very often. So
No, not often at all.
Bit of skill there from Blake. Unfortunately, didn't quite roll through, but that's okay. The idea is there. That's what matters.
Straight after
Great line
this
out.
half, we're going to be catching up with Joe Goldsworthy.
Oh, Joe and when I was still playing first grade, Joe and Bertie used to be my coaches.
There you go. Been around for a long time.
Joe we had a bit of a reminisce on Thursday night about the good old days.
Sorry, I had to have a giggle because we do like Reinhardt. We're friends with Reinhardt. He just got sandwiched in between an Albies and a Magpies, the poor fella.
And that's the half time.
That is half time. We're going to cross over to Hudson. Very, very shortly, we're going to be catching up with Joe Goldsworthy, I should say. So Ladies' Day here at the Nest. It's currently 33-0 in favour of Albies, but there is still a chance for the Tamworth Magpies to come back. It's time to cross down to Hudson with Joe Goldsworthy right there on the field.
With Joe Goldsworthy. Joe, thanks for joining me. Look, a rough first half for the Magpies boys there. What can they take away? They're down 33-0. What can they take away from that first half?
Look, I think if we hold the ball, we've shown that we can open them up. And so it's our mistakes that are costing us dearly. They're very good. If they get a scent of an opportunity, they take it. And we haven't been good enough in that sense.
Yeah, look, it's been a dominant first half. We saw the Magpies had a few short opportunities and chances. What can the boys do to make sure they're capitalising on them?
The main thing, I mean, we're the dominant scrum, and we've probably been a little bit unlucky not to be rewarded a bit more for that. The main thing is we haven't been very smart in how we've used the ball, and so we're being punished.
Yeah, of course. So what can they change in terms of...
Well, they've got to make the better decisions. So that you normally when you're picking up the ball, you don't go towards the open side, you work the blind side.
Yeah.
And just in the breakdown, where the backs are trying to put long passes together, which makes they're hard to hold.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Joe Goldsworthy. Good luck in the second half. We're going to throw now to a break. We hope you've enjoyed your first half down here at the Nest. First grade clash between Magpies and the Albies.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, no.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children.
And we are back here at Ladies' Day, and what a day. It was a chilly start to the morning, but we're back. We're doing well, we're going swell. The ladies are downstairs, they're looking stunning, they're looking gorgeous. And raising funds for Ronald McDonald House. Currently, my co-host Michael is just having a quick break at the moment. And so he's sacked. No, not really. And Reinhardt giving me the signal that he's good to go. Kick off there from the Magpies. Well picked up, well received, sorry, from Albies. But it's currently 33-0 in Albies' favour at the moment. There is still a high chance for the Magpies to come back. I would have loved to have known what was going to be said in that halftime chat with Berkey. Holy, that is a tall kick. Great run through there from number 4. Passed out to number 8. Straight in with just 30 seconds. And there's already a try in 30 seconds for the Albies. Michael Pearce joins us now.
It's a bit, seems to be a Magpies trait. Straight after half time, we seem to just have that lapse of concentration. Again, if you look at Albies, they're quite fit.
Yeah, they are. They definitely are. They're tall, they're fit, they're skinny, and they're just fast. They've got the legs.
They definitely are. I had a bit of a catch up with Reinhardt down there, the referee. He's actually quite enjoying the game at the moment. So
yeah, you can see that.
So Magpies just, if they can settle back into their pattern, they'll be okay. I think there'll be a lot of, there's been some great tackles and shots put out there today, so I'd say there'll be some sore bodies tomorrow.
I assume so. There's definitely been some tough tackles. There were a lot of injuries out there, a lot of claret, a lot of little cuts.
Yep.
So I think yes, but who knows? A little bit of brown lemonade after is going to be pretty good and get them through the night, I think, and then that'll make them feel healthy for tomorrow.
Oh, he's ducked into that one. So you can see Albies, they're just building a little bit of, great catch.
That was great catch.
He's got him though, offside, inside the 10.
Jimmy Torres done a great job today backing up.
He's going again. He doesn't mind having a bit of a run around, old Jimmy.
No, he doesn't.
Magpies still opting for the scrum, which is, I believe is a great choice here at the moment while you're dominant. Let's see if they can build some pressure from this. So currently the score is 40-0. Is that correct, Emma?
Yes, that is correct. 40-0 in favour of the Albies. The hill is looking packed down here for Ladies' Day, raising money for the Ronald McDonald House, and the Ladies' Day section is absolutely covered in people and looking very, very glamorous out there today.
Oh, knock on from a bit of an opportunity. Oh, he's got him for the knock on though. Walker there just off the back of the scrum, trying to put Chad through the hole. Almost come off, just the out play, just stuck out the hand at the moment.
It looks like Max Delaney is going to be going on for Wall.
Max Delaney.
Mm.
Max Delaney is not a prop.
Well, he just handed in the 3 card, and last time I checked, Wall is number 3.
No, that'll be the number of interchanges, Emma.
They get that's my fault. No, because I have been at Blues where they've used it for their number.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that's
Fair
my
call.
confusion. I didn't know that with this.
Oh, little enterprising. Oh, just the bounce of the ball there. Did not bounce their way.
Now we are doing some behind the scenes stuff right now, so we're going to pass to Hudson, who's actually just behind the scenes. Hudson's behind the scenes.
That's right. Look, we've spoken of the commentary area, and this is it. We're up on the balcony in the members area. And here are the commentators. We've got Emma and Muggsy. Guys, what have you found of the game so far?
Well, I'm definitely not the right person, but I will pass it to Muggsy. What have you seen so far in this game?
It's very enterprising at the moment from Albies. They are playing some great football through all the grades, pretty much running the same game pattern. Magpies, every grade has not stopped trying at all. They've really stood up and said, we're here to play. Magpies first grade at the moment, yes, it is 40-0, but they still are in range. If they can just bang the tries in, go with their patterns that they've been training, they're definitely still in it. So it's good footy at the moment. Here we go, a little short side play. Walker. Sorry about that.
Yeah, he's just taking the thing off you. And Hudson doing an amazing job, as always. We love having you as part of the crew, Hudson.
Thank you very much. Muggsy, ever the optimist. Well, look, this is our behind-the-scenes area. We've obviously got our cameraman as well, the commentary desk, and multiple drinks sitting on the desk. Anyway, that's the commentary area. Back to the footy.
Thanks for that, Hudson. That was pretty cool. Thanks, Hudson. We love having you as part of our Tamworth Magpies family, and a Lockie there as well.
I think Magpies might be over.
Are they down?
No,
They're
held up. They did get a penalty and took the quick tap. Almost pushed through it. Just unfortunate not to get it, but they do get another chance to attack now. So they just need to fill in a bit of the spaces. Because with the goal line dropout, it can be kicked from anywhere on the try line. It does not have to be kicked from under the post. So you can set your teams up potentially. Oh, that's a bit heartbreaking for Magpies there. Just had a great chance to attack and just not releasing the ball. So again, that could be Albie's speed at the ruck that just got straight over it. Bit of a clearance kick here, right on the 50, I think. Albert, our assistant referee today, he doing a great job down there. So are all the refs. Half arm, can't run in. So back to 15 metres in.
Tino with a tap. Followed up by Armani.
That's a great steal from Albies. He was all over that the moment it happened. Albies again. Max Delaney back there now. He's come on at fullback.
Max has a big cheer squad down here.
Oh, that is definitely some pace. Inside ball. And that was great play by Albies, but poor defence by Magpies.
Yeah.
Just them simple tackles, hitting around the legs, wrapping the player up, falling off tackles. Magpies need to be very careful here. They don't look like they're back 10. scrum to Tamworth. So a knock on from Albies. Magpies lucky to get away with that one there. Have you enjoyed the Ladies' Day's festivities, Emma, today?
I've been up here all day. I haven't really had a chance to go down there and enjoy the day, but I've enjoyed the environment that is surrounding it today. It's been amazing and looks incredible downstairs as well. And the ladies look gorgeous. I haven't really, like I said, I haven't had a chance to get down and amongst it, but I've been up here with the awesome crew and we're having a lot of fun up here. And it's great to see everyone having a great time downstairs and filling up that hill. Number 13 for... which is...
He got there, I think.
Shep Taylor, and we are sorry if we say the jumping number's wrong.
No, Coburn Battle, I think it's Coburn has done a great job to recover from that play and hold them up. That is a great tackle by Coburn Battle.
Yeah.
So Magpies with the line drop out now. Oh, they've gone the shallow. And he's just running freely at the moment. Back up to the 5. Hands will do it. Oh, he's gone himself.
He has.
He's got that.
Once again, Cloudy trying really tough. We're going to play the replay on that one right now, and Albies are just playing quick, aren't they? They're playing smart, playing quick, and playing basics at the same time.
Very basic, yeah. They're just... They have a clear game plan.
That's right.
And they're executing it. It's a bit of a mixture of structure and just eyes up football, which is what's working for them.
And it is working for them very well as the score goes to 45 with a kick to come. The old boys are having a good yarn up here.
Yep, there's our... It's if anyone from Tamworth Magpies knows Keg, that is Keg you can hear belting it out. I might give him a little shout out here to quieten down a little bit.
He's a legend, isn't he?
Here every game.
Every game.
Magpies can hold their heads up.
They can.
Never give up. They're still trying. That's the key. Like they are.
That's right. It is 45-0, but they're still playing very well.
Oh, he's...
That was a pretty smart play there from the Albies.
Double knock on. So Albies with the scrum feed here. 5 metres into their own territory. Scrums have been pretty solid today from both teams. Look at the wrap. Bang, that's a great ball.
That is. Max Delaney just too short on the hands there.
Oh, a little kick through.
Coburn Battle, if he doesn't get 3 points, I'll be very shocked today.
He's
had a game.
He has been everywhere. They've called time off here.
He's probably like, you know what, I've told you all.
Bryson may have just copped a little push in the back here and talking to the captain now.
Albies on the wrong side of the field there, down in the corner. Should be on the other side of the fence.
That's a shove. So he's penalised him for a shove. I think Bryson might have copped a push in the back while chasing that kick, I think. So pretty good kick from Chad.
Straight into the ladies' day section there. Lots of screams, as you can probably hear in the background. It's very vibrant down there.
It is a great atmosphere that seems to be happening. Tamworth, just an overthrow. So this puts Albies on a great tacking. High shot.
That's another try there for
Albies.
That's right.
That will put Albies at the moment to
50-0.
50-0 with a kick to come.
We've sent Hudson out. He's on a mission to find his next victim of the camera.
Oh.
So we'll cross to him shortly.
Hudson.
Hudson's
doing an amazing job running around, getting the interviews.
He is.
Talking to everyone.
He's given my knee a break, that's for sure.
Yep.
From doing it on the weekly. But wow, straight under. Oh. Sorry,
They've
that
taken
wasn't
each
fun.
other out, but that'll bring it the score to 52-0 with 26 to play. Hudson is doing a great job getting around, trying to get everyone. And look,
And he called everyone last night, got the points that he wanted and needed, and he's active, and we love that. And thank you for being part of us.
yep. And sometimes it is hard to get people straight after a game to have a chat because
Depends on the mood as well.
there's a lot of emotions, and
That's for sure.
but we do appreciate everyone that is speaking. Obviously, with Hudson, it's not an easy thing to ask someone.
Especially when you're not sure on how that mood's
Yeah.
going to be. As you may have seen, we spoke to Joe instead of Berkey, and maybe because Berkey just needed to be in that right mindset at half-time to be there for his team.
Albies with another bomb. That's an interesting tackle.
They are They are very
that's
tall.
great hands from the 13 from Albies.
That's Shep Taylor.
Shep Taylor, we're sorry. And they're just...
We are sorry if it is the wrong jumper numbers. As we know, they do change over time. And there's Albies once again with another try, leading that to 57. Going to that replay right now.
Yeah, and it all started from the bomb.
Yeah.
And just, again, Shep Taylor, easy hands, just tapped it into himself.
He's played very well today.
Yep, and
he
then-
will probably get some points.
And just the Albies support players were there. They were there in numbers.
That's for sure.
And the thing is with rugby or any game, if you are leading,
Mhm.
you want to be there.
That's right.
If you're behind,
Mhm.
you've got to set that mentality. You got to set yourself small wins.
That's right.
In the game.
Yeah.
Now, if I was Tamworth, right, it's 26 minutes, no tries in the next 5 minutes. Then I'd work from that.
Yeah.
Right, no tries in the next 5 minutes. We want to be in there 20 for the next 10.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
I like that.
small targets that you can achieve. And Suns.
Alrighty, we've actually, while they set up here, we're going to cross down to one of our topless waiters from Hudson.
Down at the clubhouse, and honestly, the vibe is electric. What do you think of the vibe down here at Ladies' Day?
It's amazing. It is very energetic in here, and everyone's here to have a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Chico, what do you reckon the importance of Ladies' Day is, and how important is it for the players of the club?
I was celebrating the ladies in the rugby, like they
That's all right.
Celebrating the ladies, like they bring a lot to the club. They do so much to the club, like they're huge part of the club. So yeah, celebrating the ladies.
Yeah, love your dress up, mate. No, look, what do you think the atmosphere is like, providing such a good atmosphere for the players on the field right now?
Yeah, I think it's great, and I love that all the boys are behind this. It's for all the ladies in rugby, whether they're playing, whether they're their mums that have been getting the kids to practice every day, or the wives at home looking after children to be here. So it's celebrating women in rugby, which is extremely important. Can't wait for women's sports to be televised more, but it's a great vibe and amazing, and I'm so thankful to the Magpies to get behind it so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, have a great rest of your night. Thanks for jumping on. Yeah, back to you, Emma.
Yeah, we just saw before that Cloudy, thank you Hudson, and Cloudy seems to have hurt his eye, and Albies are in possession right now.
Yep, and they're just, there was a penalty, and Magpies failed to make touch, and they've just, Albies are just
far out. He just...
That is probably a 95-metre try scored by Albies.
And on an angle.
Yeah.
Complete angle straight through everyone. Andrew Friend looks like he's going to come on. He was pumped up on the sideline there. That just leads that into 54. Sorry?
62.
Where did I get 54? I was reading the number
Not sure.
below, sorry.
So that's 62 with the conversion to come. That was a great try from Albies. Great attacking run, and the support was there the whole way.
It was very smart.
Come from a missed kick for the dead ball, for the touchline, which can happen to anyone.
And I tell you what, this crowd down here is amazing. While we wait on this conversion, it's looking massive. Everyone's looking amazing. It's packed, and even the Albies have just brought half the university down. They've done an incredible job. We've got this conversion to come.
Thank you to Albies for coming to support.
Yeah,
such a great day.
And Ronald McDonald House as well as our Ladies' Day.
That's a great kick.
I feel like I need to go buy more raffle tickets. I've seen them selling quite a fair bit. My odds are gone.
I think you've cost me 100 in raffle tickets already, Emma.
Well, that's a lie. Because you bought me less than I bought.
You brought 10. I brought 30.
I bought 32. We got a good amount here. That's
Hopefully.
Right.
Hopefully we can win on
I tell you what, you want to be here for these raffles because they're amazing.
Some generous prizes, I believe, Emma, have been donated. So thank you to everyone that donated their prizes for Ladies' Day.
Sorry, I missed that. I've got someone in my ear.
Pulled down there, just short, the number 9.
Yeah, sorry, I missed that chat with you before. I just talking to the media team.
Albies are well and truly here on the attack. Oh, offside. Reinhardt's just pulled it. The referee's just pulled it up here for a second, just blown time off.
More people coming in through the fences to join Ladies' Day. It's not too late. And these raffle prizes.
Amazing, I believe, Emma.
Oh, Nate, I'm keen. I'm keen to take one of those raffles home.
What is what would be the prize you're eyeing off at the moment?
I tell you.
Oh, Magpies, there's just been a penalty try.
We do apologise. We were talking about the raffles and looking at the prizes on our thing.
But I believe there's just been a penalty try given, so unsure what that was about. So Albies on the attack here at the moment. It's like maybe Bryson Deeves has been sin-binned.
Sorry?
And that's why a penalty try was given. But anyway, we move on. Albies.
Yes, it was a yellow card for Bryson Deeves.
Oh, yellow card. There you go. So it was a yellow card.
We do apologise, like we said. We were too excited about these raffles to get you down here. Number 14 breakthrough. Oh,
Great ankle tap. Again, you can just see.
But no matter where they go, Albies has someone there to pass to.
They definitely do.
So it is 71-0.
With 23 to play.
Could this put them into first place?
Not releasing, penalty to Magpies. Magpies just need to slow the game down now.
There's a lot of... This is where discipline leaves the game.
Yeah.
This is where everyone gets
And
too
we've taken
excited, too panicked,
We've taken
too much.
Taken a quick tap here.
There's still 22 minutes in this game. We do not want to keep seeing... I mean, great for Albies to keep getting the tries, but our Magpies do not want to keep seeing it.
No, they just need to hold their nerves now. Time off again from. Oh, we got a sub.
You know what? This
here.
game would actually be done if Reinhardt didn't keep stopping it.
Yeah, I'm going to have a word to him and say, mate, come on. We want to go and enjoy Ladies' Day. Is that correct, Emma?
That's right.
As I said before, Magpies need to work on little goals now, as a group. That's what they need.
That's right.
The game is beyond their reach.
Yep.
They need to. If I was on the field with them, I would say, right, no tries for the next 5 minutes. Let's attack and get a try.
Yeah.
2 simple goals. Even in the last 20 minutes, that's what you're hoping for or aiming for as a group.
Yeah.
Build that confidence
100%.
to have a bit of faith. Or you can go the total opposite. Oh, we're 14 minutes. The clock's had a massive jump.
Yes, Albert did actually just point out to Bradbury that we were in the wrong time.
So we will go with 14 minutes to go.
That's right.
Which is a great time for Magpies, as I said. 15 minutes, no
That's
tries, 1 try. Build a bit of confidence.
Yeah.
So we have a scrum just on the 50. Magpies feed.
Magpies straight. Oh, they're pushing well. From Finlay, Cloudy, Max Delaney, Andrew
great.
Friend, good line.
Great hand.
Oh, someone looks very injured in there. Looks like Max Delaney looks injured in the shoulder. He's rolling around. Dislocation maybe. Oh, it does look, I don't know, I could be wrong.
Could be
the
wrong.
shadow looks like it's might be, but not too sure.
Here we go. Magpies on 2-on-1.
No, I don't think it's dislocated. He's in a lot of pain, poor Max Delaney down here, and that's a shame because this is the time where you don't want to get injured. We're on the rundown into finals. I feel like Bradbury's out there feeling to make sure nothing's out of place. Medic's waiting.
Nick Bradbury here is currently being a trauma doctor.
I feel
Shout
like
out to Tamworth Base Hospital. We met a doctor.
Dr. Ken
Dr.
Harrington.
Ken Harrington. He's not a bad doctor. Royal North Shore he's from. But
Best doctor you'll ever get.
nah, probably not.
He's pretty fun.
He's not. So hopefully young Max Delaney he's okay.
He looks
It
like
could be a dislocation by the you might be right, Emma.
Don't know, she's not doing much.
No, she's got the ice bag.
So Bradbury's told the medic what's going on.
Yeah, maybe a Max Delaney might have a good night tonight and get the green stick, maybe.
And the Magpies, they're over.
They're over. Well done.
Got some points on the board, which will build up some hype in them as well.
That's it. Now they can focus for the last 12 and continue. Might see if we get young Hudson Young to duck down. Get a. He might be the new Danica Mason sideline report.
He should be. Hudson, are you good to go, mate?
Maybe you could catch up with Cole.
Well, it's been a dominant performance by the Albies. And I mean, the poor Magpies, they're down 71-0. It's looking pretty grim here. And obviously fatigue's kicking in. The boys, there's a lot of hands on knees down here on the sidelines. And as the shadows lengthen here at Magpies, I think, yeah, they're kind of keen for the game to go. We've got 10 minutes left on the clock, and the Magpies are going down to converge. They've finally put some points on the board here. Obviously, well behind the Albies lead, but kicking to convert here. And the conversion isn't successful. I'm going to throw back up to your commentary team, Emma and Muggsy.
And it was 5. It's now 71-5.
That might be just a little confidence boost for Magpies. If they can just, the last 10, no tries, maybe put on one more. See how they go.
Can you tell me what's going on with Max's shoulder? Do they think it's dislocated?
Great kick, Jimmy's got it. Great run.
Max up the
Albies
screen,
so quick over the ball.
Bradbury right beside you. What the injury is with Max, so we can report.
While just up there toiling, all day toiling. Going wide here. Great hands. Blake Clout. Now Magpies just starting to throw the ball, be a bit adventurous. And making great meters. Knock on. No, penalty. He must have been playing an advantage.
Sorry,
Not rolling away.
Just had some information from our sideline team, Hudson, and it looks like he's injured his rotator cuff.
Rotator cuff.
For Max Delaney, which can be a very big pain.
It can be. It can
It's
be.
an uncomfortable pain, and we hope that he's okay because that can mean a few rests.
Yep, and we hope all players recover from their injuries recently.
We've had a lot today.
There's been quite a few.
A lot of claret.
Mate, we got the vice president of the Magpies, Nick Bradbury, down there floating around right beside Hudson.
Husband?
Hudson. Magpies here, they've pinned him down in the 22. So if they can just... It's a bustling run from Albies.
What's good is
Look how quick they spread it. Look, they've already created the overlap. Bang, they're away. Blake with Blake.
He just missed that too. It was a great tackle. Number 14 again.
Oh, they might have bombed this. No.
Oh, Andrew Fenn just missing that tackle. He just gave Jai Arrow the win.
Did he do a Jai Arrow, did he?
Yeah.
That's league, this is union.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, move on. Great attacking from Albies there. I did think they were going to bomb it at the end there, Emma, when they went inside, outside.
It wasn't
But
looking too
again,
positive, but they got there.
They had the numbers.
It is now 76-5 with a kick to come.
With 8 minutes remaining. So the plans for tonight, Emma, you're going to go down and enjoy a few Ladies' Day activities?
I'm going to wait for the raffles.
Wait for the raffles.
Yeah, I'm excited for the raffles.
I'm excited for the raffles. Okay.
It is a great day down here. There's plenty on this afternoon, and I think there's karaoke as well.
Karaoke.
But
you're a bit of a songstress, aren't you? You have quite a set of vocal cords.
I do love karaoke, but not tonight.
Not tonight.
I feel like they're doing photos now downstairs with the topless Jaden Steele, Peter Kelly, Chico, Watson Jabati, and a couple of others.
Oh, that's a great hit. Bit of sting in that one there from the Tamworth Magpies. Oh, straight off the foot. Oh, knock on. So 6 minutes remaining. Albies with the scrum feed.
Something doesn't seem right here with Walker on the sideline either. He looks a bit uncomfortable at the moment, talking to the medic, unstrapping his arm. Or strapping, I can't quite tell. Yep, strapping his arm. Walker Harrison, of course, has been a big part of this team.
Yep, definitely. Leads by the front, always puts 110% in, so it what are Albies going to produce here? They're going to run it. Why not, I guess. Draw and pass, draw and pass. Great defence there by Magpies to cover that. Bryson Deeves made his return back onto the field after his little yellow card incident. Looks like they've moved Finn into half-back. Cloudy to outside. Lockie Dewberry's now on at full-back by the looks of it. Bryson to inside.
Bit of movement on the field.
Yeah, a few positional changes. Maybe they're running a bit low on subs, or maybe they're trialling a few different things for the next week or so, maybe.
So next week we are at home here, but it's only the 2 games. It's Dorigo Rangers. Am I right?
Yep.
Yep. And
second grade and women's.
Second grade and women's. Still a great day to come down and do something on your Saturday.
Yep.
And
Mate.
of course, sorry.
No,
you go.
right. No, you go. I was only going to comment about the scrum. You go.
No, that's fine.
No, I believe Magpie scrum, their forwards can hold their head up high.
Yes.
Their scrums have been very dominant today.
They've still had a great game.
Yep.
Despite the score, they've still had a great game. I believe we're going to be catching up with Cloudy at the end of this game. And Cloudy's a great leader.
Yep, and he never gives up. He keeps going.
He does.
Which is what you want from someone on the field to...
And he's a great leader off the field too.
Definitely, yeah.
He's well respected, well loved by the club, that's for sure.
Penalty to Albies.
The ladies are all getting their photos now inside and making their way inside because it's a bit chillier now.
Starting to cool off a little bit. So the scores from all the grades today, women's was 45-19 to Albies. Third grade was 29-12 Albies. Reserve grade was 43-12 Albies. Currently it is Albies first grade 76, Magpies 5. Oh,
Cloudy with a good tackle there.
Their number 10 for Albies, Jamie Cameron, has really controlled the game and the momentum today. Where he wants his people, where they need to go, what they need to do. Lockie Dewberry. Scooped up by Albies. Albies are just on the hunt for that one more try by the looks of it. They're very well set to the left here. Hands will do it. Or just open running. Try to Albies will bring the score to currently with the conversion to come.
We're going to watch that replay there. You can see everyone's looking a bit sore out there as well today, but another great job from Albies.
Full credit to Albies.
All right, we also want to just thank once again our sponsors. They're amazing, our major sponsors as well. Glen Warrior Eggs is incredible, and these guys are amazing. And it's Bede Burke and Peter Burke have been a massive part of this club for a long time. And look, I'll tell you, been out there myself, the cleanest product ever. It's beautiful. Shop local, support local, and Glen Warrior Eggs are absolutely lovely. And it is the conversion is unsuccessful. Sorry, I could be wrong there.
Unsuccessful. So that'll bring the score to 81-5.
That's right.
Full credit to Magpies. They are still giving. They are still giving. Albies, there's not much you can say. well drilled, well played, full credit to them. They come with a game plan, stuck to their game plan, played eyes up footy also in their game plan. Quick, young, fit, love to run.
There is 1:20 left. It is 81-5.
Scrum. .49 seconds. We're on the countdown. This will be the last play, I believe, Emma.
Liam.
Oh, cut out pass. Albie's there to defend it.
Oh, it's called time off and there's only 20 seconds.
This will be the last play of the game.
This is where he could have called time, but, you know, he's helping out by allowing these guys to keep having another shot.
Yep. We'd like to thank everyone for tuning in today.
That's right. It has been the Ladies' Day here at the Nest, live at every single home game. Thank you to Lockie and the team. Well done to the events team, an incredible Ladies' Day, celebrating not just those on the field, but off the field as well, the ones that have been here since day dot. Bradbury's also done an incredible job. Abby and Chris, always incredible work. And thank you to... Well, we could see one.
A quick tap, we could see one right on the death.
Is he going to do it?
Albie's a strong defence.
They are.
Looks like they got one.
Nope, he's listening.
Yep, no, he's given it.
Has he?
Yep.
Bit confusing.
Little kick to come. So
all right, we've got
81-10 with a conversion to come.
Or they just... Are they taking the points?
No, they're going to have a conversion. They've scored. They scored. So if he gets this, it'll be 81-12.
And yes, once again, Ladies' Day, Ronald McDonald House. It's a fantastic day. Thank you to everyone who has been involved today. Amazing work. We're super proud to be part of Tamworth Magpies, and thank you to Lockie and Hudson. And we are almost about to we are almost ready to pass over to Hudson, who's done an incredible job today. Thank you to all the ladies who have been a part of the Tamworth Magpies for so long, and been nurses on the sideline or given up their Saturdays to be here every single week. And look, we're very grateful, and it's been an incredible day. The crowd looks amazing. Everyone looks incredible. And we look forward to our next home game, which is next week with the Dorrigo Rangers. And it's going to be a big game. It's just 2 games for Dorrigo Rangers.
Just 2 games, yep.
And it's still going to be here at the Nest, so don't miss out. We're on the countdown as we get closer and closer. The countdown to the finals. Bradbury's just rounding up Cloudy to head over to the team and talk to Hudson. We're not far off now. And thank you so much for your company tonight. A clean sweep for Albies. And we are going to cross over to Hudson now. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm here with Blake Clout, captain of the first 15s here at Magpies. Blake, condolences on a rough loss. What's something that you've learnt from today that you can take into the coming matches?
Just sort of scattered defence. We're going to be bunched in the ruck there, sort of pilfering either side there. If we just work and sort of eyes up footy and just mark man on man, we'll probably shorten those gaps up and sort of one-on-one tackles, really. they exposed all the gaps. They find the gaps and they expose them, and we just fell for it. So
Yeah, absolutely. Look, that's something that you can obviously learn from and take back into the next match. How are you feeling after that match? Like, obviously, you know what you need to work on. What were some things you think you could have changed in the actual game?
I think it's defence. Like when we had the ball in hand, we looked pretty dangerous. Set at half time, simple mistakes. We're closing sort of jobs off like tries and that sort of thing. That last metre to go, we just fumbled it every time. So if we sort of capitalise on all those and kept putting those to bed, it's going to be a lot different story, especially coming into half time. It might be a bit tighter match, but yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Look, the Albies obviously a strong side, sitting comfortably at second, and you're sitting at around fourth. Yep. What's your run to finals look like? We've got Barbars in a fortnight, and then Old Boys Day down at the Nest against Rob. I think we're 1 or 2 sort of games ahead sort of thing. So I think it'll come down to probably Barbars and Rob game, I suppose, and especially if Barbars get a bit of roll at the end of the season. So yeah, we'll just keep going to train, turn up, work on the little things, and we'll go from there.
100%. Look, thanks so much for joining me. Good luck in your next couple matches. Thank you. We're going to roll to a break now. That was Blake Clout, captains of the first 15s down here at Magpies, your home of the Rugby Union. Barry, I hope you've come.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
I'm here with Paddy from the Albies. Pat, congratulations on a fantastic win. You'll obviously be pretty pleased with that. What's something that you can take away from that leading into your next match?
I think we stuck to our structure throughout the full 80 minutes. There was a lot of broken play, but we sort of managed to piece it back together and come up with a few points.
Yeah, look, you're sitting pretty comfortably at second. The Magpies are down at fourth. Now, after today's match, I'm pretty sure that the Walker game was cancelled. You guys move up to first. What does that mean your run to finals looks like?
We've still got a tough match up next week. We've got Blues. That's a big game for us. And then, I think we've got a few weeks off in the holidays and we'll come back for Barraba and hopefully really build something strong into finals.
What does your prep look like going into those matches? Are you going to change anything coming from this match? It obviously worked pretty well today.
No, I think we'll just stick to it. Connor's pretty good with his structure throughout the week, and it seems to work.
Yeah, fantastic, mate. Congratulations on a good win and good luck in your next match.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was Paddy. Oh, covered. Done.
This is a journey no family expects to take.
No problem, mate.
I know, because my family has been where you are now. We all asked ourselves the same question. Why us? I wish we could give you the answer. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. Holding each other for the bad news and the good. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Ronald McDonald House, in a nutshell, it's a home away from home. It provides a warm, safe environment for families that are caring for their sick or injured children when they've got to be away from home and need to be close to the hospital. So I'm Kelly Saunders and I'm the Community Engagement Coordinator for Ronald McDonald House, Northern New South Wales, based in the Tamworth House. 209 families from across the New England Northwest utilise the Tamworth House. So I think we're a little bit privileged in Tamworth to provide that support to the communities. But then we also have our Tamworth families or also families in the New England that do utilise the Newcastle House. The house is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So if your child is unwell and you're flown into Tamworth in the middle of the night and you need a place to stay, there's going to be a volunteer that is going to greet you with a cup of tea if you need it, and show you around and make sure that you're looked after while you're looking after your loved one.
I was at Ronald McDonald House when I was 10 years old with some things with our family. It was an unfortunate time in our family, but they were so incredible. The support that those guys give and the volunteers that came along, they're literally lifelong memories that have stayed with me forever.
Fundraising is imperative to cover the costs of keeping our families close to their loved ones or their children in the hospitals. It's $190 a night. Will cover a family staying in the house, meals, bed, shower, everything they could possibly need, full laundry, but also, that, sense of community from volunteers and the house, the people that work up at the house to care for them.
At Tamworth Rugby Union Club, we try and pick a few charity support. This year we've gone with Ronald McDonald House as the main one, and that gives us an opportunity to really focus on that and solely support the one charity and give everything to it.
As a member of the Tamworth Rugby Club, it's amazing to be collabing and contributing to the Ronald McDonald House. It's amazing as a club we all come together and support such an incredible and amazing part of the community.
It is so special that Tamworth Rugby Union Club has chosen New England Northwest Ronald McDonald House as their charity for the partner for the year. We have a lot of community groups that help out, but the rugby club picking us through the whole year is just amazing.